Oh wait, I'm not
Nothing else,
actually
you're not
live.
supposed to start on fastest. Multiplayer.
Okay, I just realized I was not live for the entire time I was speaking. Okay, now we're really live. Okay, greetings everyone. I'm Stefan, this is Rose, and we're about to have a very fun time. I didn't realize it didn't click the go
You're
live
also
button,
showing your
but
stream page.
I might be. Okay. I'm just... Okay. I'm sorry. It's 1 hour after I woke up. I can still blame the grogginess, okay? So, with all that in mind, we're about to fight a war that I don't know if we can win. And, yeah. Prepare for some insanity. I'm very unprofessional, but don't worry about it.
Hey, at least your stream key was actually like just the dots. At least that's automatic, so you weren't showing that to the world.
Dude, if it weren't automatic, I would...
You would have shown it to the world.
I would have shown it to the world, yep. I have taken multiple degrees in cybersecurity, well, certifications, and yet, as far as that goes, I am very bad about it. I can tell other people how to do it, though. It's way easier.
I mean, if you want to know a funny story, Lord Lambert, his stream on Twitch once went live, and I was like, okay, that's weird, because I don't think he normally streams at this time. Went and took a look. It was nothing but his waiting screen, but you could hear him talking to his toddler in the background, because his toddler turned it off. He left OBS running, and the kid hit the hotkey.
How long before he found out?
I pinged him quite a bit. I think it took him 30 minutes to catch the pings.
Oof.
Yeah. It was mostly nonsense about, oh, look, that truck.
Yeah.
Go fast.
Also, I just want to let you know, Ramblin' Jr. #1 is being a very naughty subject. They have claimed one of our systems. What?
Could they be being supported by the Trader Guild?
The Trader Guild. I like that idea.
Transport Guild.
But, I mean, hopefully not. It would not be very nice if that was the way it was going to go down.
The Transport Guild, we know, is not nice.
That is very fair.
Yes.
I mean,
they're xenophobes.
But we don't want our children to rebel against us. That's not the way.
No, we don't want it. We just have to teach them a lesson.
Well, we'll teach them a lesson in a sec once we, have a big stick. We will speak softly and threaten them.
Does that work?
Threats?
Technology conceived.
Usually.
Okay. We have a lot of lazy construction ships, but they're the least of our problems right now.
Yeah, we do. I built a bunch of them to fill up the donut hole. We are going to turn that into a whole bunch of subjects, and in fact, I see we already have colonized one of the habitats.
So we have moved away from rocks. So I guess we're putting vassals on there so we don't care that they're not with the rocks and the soil.
Conceived.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. I had to mute other Discord servers for 3 hours so I don't get notifications. And I only see stuff from the Stellaris Overlord one.
That is smart. I just turned on the stream, the Discord stream overlay, or whatever it's called, and then I just go completely deaf. It is occasionally a problem, but it's not that bad.
I have it set up for when I'm actually playing Stellaris, the Discord overlay, but I don't have it set up with Parsec. We also have run out of food. We're at 15 and minus 69.
Let's fix that. Yeah, I'll disable a couple more clone mats because food, we really shouldn't be worrying about stuff like food in the middle of a conflict.
No.
So let's do a little bit of disabling. And I
Well,
think
if we
that should
survive
do
this
it.
war, we need to start making some donut rings.
Yeah, we need to make donut rings, and I would like to forcefully assimilate our neighbors, if at all possible.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just...
Where are the transport guilds going to attack us from? I don't think...
I reckon they're going to jump on us, which means that if they do jump with multiple fleets, they're going to be dispersed everywhere, and we could potentially defeat them in detail.
Mm-hmm.
For that, I should have probably been building up destroyers, but it's okay.
This is gonna be a toughie.
It
Watch
will
them
be.
get distracted and not do this today. Let's not go on. Let's pray to the
Hope for
donut
the
gods.
best. I mean, that's not a terrible idea.
We have Bryce in your chat saying the transport guild will probably invade you today. They said hives suck and built outposts nearby and is possibly supporting independence to your vassals and could attack the Forsaken. That is
Okay,
a danger
see.
with vassals.
There is a danger. Maybe we should negotiate with our vassal so that they love us more. They're 100% disloyal, which is a problem. So maybe we should, I don't know, subsidize them a little bit.
Team 6, the Transport Guild, is trying to speak with our lovely Defensive Alliance friends.
Well, I have just offered them a deal that will make them more loyal to us. So hopefully that's gonna work out. Or we're just gonna bribe them. That's how things go down. And they're loyal. Look at that.
Does
It
that
only
mean
took
anything,
a simple
though?
bribe. I'm not sure, but if AI is loyal towards us in their attitude, that probably makes them less likely to rebel against us.
Mm-hmm. I would hope. Wait, 100% disloyal. Who is the 100% disloyal, Don't?
They were just a second ago.
You just bribed them.
I just bribed them. Yeah, now they're getting 2.2 loyalty per month.
But is that fast enough?
I'm not sure. But that will definitely help out.
And yes, Spartan, 8 a.m. stream. You can thank Paradox for paying me to do this.
Okay, I'm just going to check out our other subjects. They seem to be mostly loyal so far.
It's the danger with having lots of subjects, keeping them all loyal.
Yeah. I suppose we can bribe them with motes, crystals, and gas. It will cost a gas a month, but that is honestly a pretty reasonable price.
That's true. We have to bribe them to keep them happy right now so we can keep the donut intact.
We have to keep the donut in check. Yeah. We can't have it fall apart. Donut is very important.
That's true. We do have a rare resource shortage up there at the top. Of course, it's gas.
Oh yeah, we are. I mean, gas is what we're sending them, so that makes sense. Let me just buy up a little bit of gas off the
I don't know
market.
about you, but when I play, I almost never actually build the rare resource buildings unless I'm just completely out of ideas for that planet. It's got an empty slot, but I don't want to put something else there.
Yeah, I always prefer to build science, industry, anything else before strategics.
If you're making lots of energy and then you turn around and then you just buy what you need.
Yep.
And Baby is doing fine. She was kicking quite a bit a few minutes ago. She apparently wants to be as rebellious as Junior number 1.
Oh, we are out of... What are we out of? Oh, we're out of nanites. Okay, that's fine.
What are we using nanites for?
We found some nanites in an archaeological site, and we were just using them for slightly increased science output.
Makes sense. Oh yeah, reduce that upkeep. Good. Now we're only 2 over the ship limit.
Yeah. Although I will... I
And
will make
our
the
money went
ship
from minus
even
60
more.
to minus 1.
Yeah.
Very
Stuff's
good choice
good.
there, number 2.
Stuff's good. We are now equivalent in fleet power.
Nice. But that'll make them hesitate.
Hopefully.
Oh, they're still talking with our lovely defensive ally friends.
Oh, they're disloyal. Oh my. Hold on. Oh, we can't change the agreement now. So
Can we just give them a straight up gift?
we could probably give them a nice gift basket. Let's see.
I mean, we could give them a couple minerals.
Oh wait, there's a pledge of loyalty option.
Received.
Monthly loyalty change plus
Ooh.
1.5 in exchange for just straight up bribes. Okay,
Do it.
well, we'll do that. Give them a little bit of
You give them
fun
little
guy.
minerals. Or, okay.
We can use
Sure.
minerals. I wanted to adjust our economy a bit, so we need some minerals.
Alrighty. I will take your judgment in this number 2 as you manage all the details. That's
Yes.
that's below my pay grade. I almost said above. I'm not fully awake yet.
It's okay. We're in the
uh,
same boat.
Now, day. Actually, no. The sun's starting to actually really like show. Oh,
Soren Theop is saying that's the loyal one we bribed. Oh my god, there's so many juniors. I bribed junior number 3 instead of number 1.
oh. I'm
Oh,
putting the blame on you for that.
Yeah, and these guys. Oh, hold on, we can just buy loyalty. Oh, maybe not. They're disloyal, so they wouldn't agree.
I guess just the pledge loyalty. Will they agree to that?
And no, they don't, because they're disloyal.
Oh, yeah.
Our situation.
I mean, I think that situation's just going to improve over time.
And Cacao, thank you for the resub.
Junior 3 getting rich off of Junior 1's rebellion.
It was all planned.
Yes.
Oh, yep, this planet has no offspring.
Technology conceived.
You see, we're showering Junior number 3 with gifts to convince Junior 1 to not abandon us. Because, you know, we're showing we're a good empire. We're a good hive master.
They're still talking.
Well, let them talk. That's actually really, really good for us. Because the more they talk, the more thick nuggets
Time we have. That's
build.
true. Hey, Cacao, thank you for gifting a sub to 24. And gifting 5 community subs. Oh, wow. Hey! Hey, wait a
Nice.
minute. Dolphin Dive Pro is getting a gift sub.
Dolphin Dive is eternal. Are you bribing? Is that an indirect
I'm not.
bribe?
I'm not. That's what my moderator is taking that into their own hands. We have a rebellious offspring in chat. Hey, DJ. You did see that there's a DJ's black hole, correct?
Oh,
Mm-hmm. I assume.
there is a black hole.
And now my chat is nothing but moose.
Kamaha's asking if we made our species superior yet. I was asking about the portrait. Maybe we should change
I don't think
the
we
portrait.
should change the portrait.
But
it would upset our propaganda machine.
It definitely would. You know, our branding would be incompatible. So that's all right.
Yes. We do not want to upset the donut.
Yeah. I would like to hold off on it for a bit though, because
we need science.
We need science. Yeah, we need to catch up on some military technologies. Which actually, now that I'm thinking about it, we should go for some ground defense planning. If we can build fortresses everywhere and make FTL inhibitors on every planet, we are going to be extremely annoying to try to invade, which is going to be great for us.
I mean, sometimes, and that would just slow them down too.
Yeah, give us more time, leverage our economy.
I mean, we have to build strongholds on the planets, right, to get the FTL inhibitors on the planet?
Yeah, we need the level 2. So it's going to be a while before we can maybe get that, but it's not too far off.
Okay. I almost never put them on the planets, so...
We have building slots, so we can afford to. That's the whole, the whole thing.
Let's see. Gao says, I'm French, of course I'm rebellious. That's true.
Construction is complete.
That's true.
Speaking of French, how are our rock friends in our defensive pack doing? You did say that there was some miscommunication in our previous talks with them. Are they okay with that?
No, I don't think there was any miscommunication. I think there was some downplaying of concerns about the Transport Guild.
Well, considering how they're still with us and not against us, that's...
Though they are still in a conference room with the Transport Guild.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, that is concerning. But look, the more time the Transport Guild spends on talking, the more time we have to prepare.
That's true.
I was expecting us to have to take radical measures to buy time, but we don't even need to. They're doing it for us.
That is very true. Let's just hope they keep talking.
Yep.
Space Railway. Yes, DJ, we have some Space Railway, don't we? You and Dresnik were building it yesterday?
Yes, we were. We got, let's see, 1, 2, 3. So four of those thingies and 3 hyperlanes are now improved into high-speed transport. And actually, even though we do want to build up our fleet, I also want to build up our space highway, because that would be very good in case, like, if the war does occur.
We have time.
Because then we'll be able to very quickly mobilize.
I mean, Elliot, I'm spending Mother's Day here playing Stellaris for a few hours, leaving my husband to watch the kid.
Gaming all day for Mother's Day? I mean, it doesn't sound bad.
No. I mean, I also made a glorious Prison Architect tweet for Mother's Day. It's sadly not as popular as the toilet shower combo. But I made that for Mother's Day. It's very pretty. Though you don't want to see the state of the prison that it was in while I was trying to capture that image. Scum and villainy. Drone deviancy. Drones.
That is unacceptable.
Excuse me, drones.
Did you catch which planet that was on? I just kind of dismissed that out of hand, but
No, I didn't catch that.
Okay, that is a slight issue, but that does remind me that we should probably take care of deviancy. Yeah.
Yep. The DLC will be out
big.
On May 12th. Snowfox. Oh, I hope your mom feels better, Com. So So, if you have a moment, Stefan, do you want to explain how the space highway works?
The way it works is basically a ship goes into the hyper relay and then jumps through it as if it was a hyperlane. Except the hyper relay is in one place, so the ship can just jump to a system and then immediately jump from that system into the second one. So the fleet never has to actually traverse the system, and that is amazing for slow ships like battleships, because all they need is a good jump drive, and they'll be very, very mobile. So in fact, I'm going to invest a little bit more in the hyper relay. We have a fleet that can match the might of the Transport Guild. So yeah, we're gonna make sure that fleet can actually move. There is a very slight issue with the way our fleet is set up, and that is that when mobilizing, I wanted to rapidly get some Offspring destroyers and Offspring cruisers into our fleet, just to make sure that they are actually combat capable. But now, we're running into the issue of...
We're about to have a vote up in the Galactic Senate.
We have a slight issue of our boost ships not being the same as our normal ships, so they are somewhat vulnerable. But let's see. What are we voting for? The readied shield?
Oh, we're out of money.
Well, fortunately, alloys are extremely expensive. Well, that got fixed.
Yeah, so our ships are about to cost more.
Yeah, I
but we're
don't
about to
like
have
that.
more weight.
I actually don't like that.
Yeah.
We should oppose.
Don't think it's going to help, though. Are we spying on the Transport Guild? That's a good question.
We are. We have some degree of intel. Perhaps we can acquire asset, prepare sleeper guilds. I mean, there's not much we can do.
No. Someone who closed their borders to us? Who closed their borders?
Someone did. An AI empire. Well, they are pathetic to us, so...
Yeah, they're... I don't think we have to worry about them.
Yeah.
Technology conceded.
That's fine.
Yeah, there's certain hostilities that you can probably just ignore.
That is true, as Kamaha's pointing out. If allies are expensive on the galactic market, that means someone's buying them out.
You know what? I actually don't mind that. Because it also means that we can sell them for extremely high amounts of money. Typically when this happens, I sell alloys even if we do need to build up a fleet, because overall, we're getting more value for our empire. So instead of having to send pops to work in energy jobs, we can just have them work the alloy jobs and produce more value that way.
True. Yep. Yes, Bracer, the food problem is fixed, but now we have an energy problem.
Yeah, it's because we just built up a big fleet. That's why. I'm building some star holds so that we can make anchorages for more naval capacity. But it is going to take a hot minute before that's ready.
Oh, and now the Transport Guild is trying to talk to the Eternals.
The Eternals?
Mm-hmm.
Who are the Eternals?
The birds.
Ah, on the other side of the galaxy. I mean, I'm sure we don't have to worry about anything.
I'm going to see about talking to Mordeth. Just be like, just checking in, be like, hey, so I heard my other half made an alliance with you yesterday. I just want to check in
Sure.
so that this half of the coin understands what's going on.
That is a great idea.
Technology conceived.
The Transport Guild could be trying to get the galaxy against you. I mean, we haven't done anything wrong to the galaxy. We have, you know, as a joke, one up to their slave selling, but that is merely a joke, nothing more. Oh, we got an asset from the Transport Guild. It's wonderful. Let's see. We can conduct subterfuge.
He's apparently got a small meeting. I'm guessing he's now meeting with the Vassal Alpha.
Vassal Alpha? They're talking to it. Okay. So much diplomacy going on.
Mm-hmm. Whoa. Let's see. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Back to that. And
You'll be happy to know, Rose, that I am ordering the construction ships around. They are actually doing stuff.
good.
Building the space highway.
We need more space highway.
Yep.
Yep. The guild is being played by Montu.
And the role player is... Who?
Apparently the birds have zombies.
Ooh, zombies.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure zombies can be ethically turned into nuggets without any moral consequences.
They'd be past their expiration date.
Ooh, that's a good point. I don't think it's safe to sell zombie nuggets.
I mean, they might make good fertilizer.
They might. I mean, they're basically somewhat composted, right? Already?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Transport Guild, they've only met with 2 people. Currently, our friendly rock friends are chatting with the Vassal Alpha. Where is Vassal Alpha on the map?
I honestly have no idea. Let's try to see.
I just do player. Oh yeah, there's no.
Yeah. Really? Do we not have a man? Unless they're called Not So Free Bob.
Yeah, they were team 3.
Okay, in that case, they seem to be the ones. Vassal Alpha.
Yeah, if you just click the camera, I'll see where we are in the map.
Yep.
Out of curiosity.
Oh, they're all the way down there.
Okay.
All right.
Technology conceived.
Oh yeah, that fleet command limits a little more importance.
Yep. We do
You're
have
getting
to,
love from your chat.
we do have to centralize our fleets because otherwise,
Otherwise, they'll be killed in detail.
yeah. Thank you, Zelfanon.
Let's see.
I am actually somewhat tempted to just go ahead and build habitats at this point. You know, I feel like we are relatively secure against the Transport Guild with our big fleet. I'll build a crew gestation chamber so that they can sit and dock for less upkeep. And
that will help our economy.
That certainly will, yeah.
Our ships can't upgrade, though.
Let's see. Oh yeah, sure. That looks alright.
Might as well while they have the space. Oh, we claimed a new nest. We have new places for our offspring.
We do. We have new places for Ramblin' Junior number 4.
Oh, is number 2 correct, or number 3 corrected, name-wise?
Yes.
Yes, oh yeah, because we do have a number 3. Thank you, Mr. Freak.
Yep. Save game magic.
Ooh, forest habitats. Fortress. Why was I reading forest? I was like, wait a minute, forest habitats, what did I miss?
Forest habitats. I mean, we could just go for straight up fortresses all over the place.
That's
Although
true.
I don't think we have the technology for it. And I would like to reserve habitats for our subjects.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have no interest in living in space.
Yeah.
There's no rocks, there's no sun, there's no rain. You can't fertilize living inside of a metal shell. It doesn't happen.
Oh, look at that! Wow. So apparently they are the Transport Guild are trying to fortify up a habitat on our border.
Interesting.
That is curious. I'm not sure why they want to do that, considering how we've showed them no harm, and
here's a question though: why did they jump and leave so many empty spaces?
They can afford to, as part of their origin. Yeah, they have a reduction to claiming systems far away.
1-2 is trying to fortress habitat us.
I mean, I'm completely fine with that. If they spend resources on building a fortress habitat on one of the flanks, although it could also be on the other flank as well. Who knows? But
see enough.
We don't have enough intel. But all we'll have to do is just get jump drives. Lamau.
Oh. Never mind, I thought we had a lazy science ship. They're just lost in space. Because you have systems up there that haven't been explored.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, let's see. I did want to colonize this planet and make a bulwark, so let's go ahead and do that. What is it, Junior number 4?
Our construction is complete.
We're just birthing new empires. Oh, yeah, look at that. This actually, or does this actually work? As an experiment, I built an orbital assembly complex on one of our subjects, and it seems to be working. By orbiting some construction ships around it, we're able to get extra alloys and extra planetary build speed for our empire. Absolutely wonderful. Sal's saying, jump drive make Fortress Habs cry. Yep.
Our construction is complete.
Speaking of that, we should probably focus a bit more on tech at this point, since we do have enough military power. We just need to upgrade them, get some better technologies, get some better everything. And those fancy schmancy jump drives as well. So do we actually have the food building? We do. So also saying, not gonna lie, spam so much build speed that you can instantly turn any world into a fortress world. That is a wonderful idea. Just build those orbital assembly complexes everywhere, and then this stuff is gonna take no time at all to build. Before they know it, there's FTL inhibitors everywhere. Yes. So let's go for some more ship fire rate. We're soon going to be able to finish Supremacy, which is going to give us some more goodies. And let's check out how our alloy planets are doing. They're doing fine. We can sell a bit more alloys on the market. And pay to win, basically. With all the energy credits that we're going to get from it. Let's see, do we actually have any good people that we can talk to help us out? Perhaps we can buy from the salvagers, although they are occupied at the moment. Oh, or maybe not. Let's see, do they have scrapped battleships perhaps? Because I would love to get them. Purchase a battleship of a design once used by the Transport Guild? Sure. It is going to be a while before we can get another one, but we can just keep buying battleships. Paying to win. Johann Giesau, does the Progenitor Hive is good? Yes. Yes. As far as Origins go, this is, you know, about mid-tier, I'd say. A, B, somewhere around that. Because we do get plus 10% menial drone output absolutely everywhere. And we also get a few other perks. But mostly the benefit that you get from this Origin is going to be the special jobs that give you plus 10% to menial drone output, which is always nice. Bear the book, can you make a mercenary enclave? I don't believe so. We are a hive mind. Let's see how our space highway is doing. It's doing pretty good. Let's keep expanding it. We should have some edicts available to us that help us out with various things, but it doesn't seem like we have the minus 10% amenities usage edict yet. I would love to go for that one. Also, let's see, we have our star bases upgraded. Let's build a couple more anchorages here and there. Let's even upgrade this the Star Fortress, because at this point we do want to have a big station to pump out stuff. It would be a good idea to actually have another one somewhere, like in Rennis, maybe? Just so that we're able to pump out from multiple stations at the same time. So we'll be converting this one to a shipyard and upgrading it. And as far as these defensive stations go, I will actually convert them into anchorages. They don't give us a whole lot of benefit just by themselves. So let's go for that. Let's see how we're doing on minerals. We're doing okay, but we could be doing better. Also, at this point, we could probably start turning on some of our gene clinics, or not gene clinics, clone vets. Because at this point, we're producing sufficient food. So let's start turning them on one at a time, just to make sure we can keep up with growth. Not that we really, really need the growth, but more growth is always nice. And more resources are also nice. Okay, let's see. We could consider an invasion, actually. These guys are suspicious of us. We could potentially invade them, make them our forced vassal, and consume their resources. Although, being in the middle of a war, if we get attacked, that is not particularly good. Yamasa Asame, do bureaucrats increase admin cap again, or is that still not a thing? No. Unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, they changed around the Empire Sprawl system. Now it's just Empire size, which goes up over time with your Empire, which penalizes you for tech and tradition cost. Someone's saying, invade them, it's either us or the Transport Guild. That is a good point, and we're not that far off from being able to just do it and not really worry about borders. I would love to be able to get neutron launchers though before that, because if we can get an endgame fleet up and running, that's going to make things so much easier. A couple hyper relays here and there. That way we'll be able to deploy our fleets very, very quickly. The hub just keeps them forced in reserve in case someone declares against you. Well, I mean, at this point, we don't really... Well, I guess we do have the luxury of being able to keep some forces in reserve. A 20k fleet by itself isn't strong enough to defend against the player, but it will certainly be enough to crush this empire completely. Although, what's going to make things way easier is jump drives, which we don't quite have yet. Jump drives, with their ability to just mobilize to any place at any time, cannot be overrated. Cannot be underrated, I suppose. Yep. Okay, let's create a brand new subject at this point. New sector. And create vassal. This is going to be a Ramblin' Root Junior number 5 with extra dip. Or was it number 4 extra dip? I don't quite remember. Let's just order some extra dip off of these guys. Or not, because not enough space in the name. How about evolving the hive now that you think it's safe? That is not a bad idea, actually. Also, why did this subject take the system as well? Could we perhaps get the system back from them? No. Well, that's kind of greedy, isn't it? Alright, well, let's take a look at our species.
Send an sensor link deal to our Rocky friends.
Defensive what deal? Sensor link. Ah, sure.
They are being threatened by the Transport Guild as well.
Ooh, how about I also send them a bit of alloys?
Sure. And then, update deal length. Just put it all the way up so we don't worry about it again.
Yeah, okay.
And
at this
we're
point,
sending
we
them,
have enough alloys to throw
the
around.
alloys are cheesy donuts. We're sending them.
Yes.
Because they, there we go.
As far as modifying species go, guys, I would like to wait until this tech is finished, so we get plus 10% resources, and then we'll ascend it to perfection. Wait, what? Trade deal cancelled. Our trade deal with Second Chance has ended because our subjugation agreement was cancelled. What?
Who's the
They
second
accepted.
chance?
Yeah, the Second Chance are the guys I just sent sensor link to.
What?
I don't quite understand.
That's not communications.
Well, yeah, but active sensor link. Let me just try to send that again. That's a little weird. Or maybe they already have sensor link because we are in a defensive pact.
I don't know.
I can see their ships.
I don't know.
I'll just send it again just in case.
Yep.
I don't really know what's going on there. Yeah, it's trade deal canceled. I guess that's a bug. It's probably due to the fact that we already have a sensor link.
Alright, that would make sense. Yes, the Transport Guild is a player. And yes, they have been threatening our lovely Rocky friends.
Yep.
And Rockman had a quiz for me to take. 4 questions, multiple choice.
Alright.
And then scored them. The Transport Guild scored a -3. We scored a +5.
Wow.
Because while our ideas do not mesh, our primary goal is, mothering our offspring and caring for them.
Well, that's great. You're a great test taker, Master.
All right. But yeah, they seem to have an obsession with cheese because they've just discovered cheese.
Ooh. Is it our cheese that they're discovering?
I don't know whose cheese it is. But yeah, the Transport Guild was threatening to send them terrible things on their transport ships.
Terrible things.
Mm-hmm.
Transport Guild's a menace, and they must be stopped.
Indeed. I think maybe they're hesitating because we have that lovely alliance.
Yeah, I would imagine they're also hesitating because we have a lovely fleet.
That too. But as you can mind.
Yep.
Oh, they're talking to the birds now.
Yeah, they're really trying to coalition against us. This is unnerving.
The birds?
The
No,
Transport
the
Guild.
birds are talking to our Rocky friends.
Okay. That's wonderful, actually. We like the birds. Right?
Apparently the Transport Guild is telling our Rocky friends to accept a trade offer.
A trade offer.
What? What are you threatening
They
them?
went from threats to bribes?
That seems fishy.
Look at the alloy prices on the market. It's almost 9 energy credits per alloy. And someone is buying them at 16.
Jesus.
Is it maybe the birds? I know the birds are a mega corporation. Maybe they would like to go for a more direct deal when it comes to their money. Perhaps once they're done discussing, you can offer an agreement. If they are indeed the ones that are buying up the alloys on the market, because if they're willing to buy at 16, we can definitely offer a better deal without the taxes.
Like, sell them at like 11?
Yeah.
Or 10? Make a little bit of a profit? They'd make a deal?
Yeah, but it's going to be good for both of us if that happens.
Can do that.
Maybe Transport Guild will try to buy your Rocky friends away from you? Well,
Well, here's
perhaps,
the thing also.
but
our
we can
Rocky
also buy
friends
them
are
back.
through share a wormhole with us.
Yeah.
The only way the Transport Guild can reach our Rocky friends is their catapult.
I don't even think they can... Well, maybe they can.
Maybe.
But I know the catapult doesn't have unlimited range. It's very long range, but I doubt they'll be able to reach our Rocky friends because they're on the exact opposite side of the galaxy.
Everyone's wanting to talk with our Rocky friends.
They're very popular.
Just a bit. Oh, I need to... Boop. There we go. There we go. I had to update my stream.
You know, Rose, maybe with these alloy prices, we're going to be able to afford to terraform our planets into hive worlds. Just pay for
In the
everything
DLC
in frosted donuts. Or, what was our term for the alloys again?
They were cheesy donuts.
Cheesy donuts. All right.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they've got a source of calcium and iron.
Mm-hmm. Healthy donuts. Nope.
Someone just ran past looking for Dada.
Our construction is complete. Technology conceived.
Oh. Modifying ourselves. The best options.
I am seriously considering just going...
Yeah.
Just
do
going
it.
like that.
Just do it.
Just the ultimate species. Perfection in every way.
Yes. Ramblin' Root Primes. Just rename.
I mean, we
Or
could name
pure.
ourselves the cooler Ramblin' Root at this point.
Yeah,
I mean,
that sounds good.
that is going to be our trademark. The hive mark.
Sounds good to me.
Our
Do it.
situation log is updated.
Ooh, 76 months.
Just bite the bullet.
Yep. Let's go for it.
Yes.
That is 6 years worth of
You got it. It will
modifying.
be fine.
Oh,
It
but
will all be fine.
okay. Yep.
Technology conceived.
If anyone else wants a meeting with the Transport Guild, just let me know. We have 1-day delivery available.
And DJ Truthsayer saying, "Why are you cold?" What do I mean cold? I'm wearing a sweater because it's looks good. But if you're talking about the Empire, we're not cold.
No.
We're very warm and
We're
welcoming.
in the sun. We're plants.
Yeah.
Cheese with soy milk. I mean,
Technology conceived.
if you have non-dairy cheese and you put it with stuff, like it's melted in, you can't really taste the difference. Also, what's going on with our minerals there, number 2?
Temporary difficulties, which we will be able to fix by paying to win. We will export some more donuts and sustain our economy. So let's just
Fairly
buy.
tactical. That would be the undecided dwellers. Are asking if anyone is open to a trade.
A trade of what? We
I don't know. I'm gonna
trade.
ask. They
our
require
donuts.
alloys.
We can definitely offer them some alloys.
Yes. There are
we would
void
like
dweller
minerals.
friends.
If possible. A war will fix the minerals? You know, that is a good point, DJ B2. We could potentially acquire some
Construction is complete.
fertilizer and other resources if we're to strike a forceful deal with the Forsaken. I mean, we were going to put our roots into them for a very long time now, and now we do have the capability.
Alright, so talking to the trade guild first. Transport guild, whatever. If we traded, how many would you be willing to trade away at a time?
100.
Okay.
Up to 100. I mean, I don't know if they'll be able to afford up to 100 because
Yep.
it's like 1,000 energy credits worth.
Do that. What is it currently on the trade market?
It is
9.
16
plus-
to buy, and they're buying,
Yeah.
so keep that in
Yep.
mind. Kamaha, be careful floating with allies. All it takes is one Ecomonopolist to ruin for everyone else. Yeah, we're just temporarily super boosting our economy. I don't expect this to last. I just want it to be able... I just want this to fuel our development. And hopefully fuel our hive worlds. Because if we get hive worlds up and running, we'll be able to very quickly produce very large quantities of raw resources. Because on hive worlds, not only you get extra growth and extra production, you also get unlimited districts. So you can specialize a planet to be just one thing, and one thing only. Like, just a planet size 25, just with 25 mining districts. You can do that. Take a swig. Can you talk about how much faster the relays are? Sure. Let me just order this construction ship to go over here. So they're going to go into the hyper relay. And then they're going to just go. Now, of course, the speed is slow, but as you can see, they're jumping straight to the other hyper relay. And then from that hyper relay, they're just jumping into another one. And another one. And another one. Wait, hold on. Why are we so low on evasion and speed? Is it because we don't have... that is a little weird. I might have to report this as a bug. Because we are getting debuffs. Like the normal fleet debuffs from not having any leaders on our fleet. From Progenitor Hive on our construction ships. And I assume on science ships as well, right? Yeah. It seems a little strange to me. I guess it kind of makes sense, but I would imagine these sorts of ships should be exempt. Yeah, the ship's already there. Like, it took them... It didn't take very much time at all for them to go from this system to this system over here. And with this ring, we'll be able to quickly respond to any developing circumstances.
Our construction is complete. Our construction
Spam offspring outlooks. We could do that. That'll give our fleets 15% extra stuff in the various systems, but I'm not sure if it's the best thing to go for. Because we can also go hydroponics, but yeah. Oh, one thing that we should do is talk to the salvagers and get some good opinion and build one of these. Actually, no, that's only in system. Okay, whatever. But the salvage works can potentially give us another minus 20% to docked ship upkeep, which is absolutely incredible. For now, let's go ahead and build an offspring battleship or two. I would like to make sure that our battleships are monolithic fleets, so that it's harder for them to just target the one cruiser or one destroyer that does have the boost on them. So let's go for that. That is wacky. Okay. Oh my god, we're 5 energy short. Okay, let's, I guess, go for a piece of armor. This is the ultimate ship in our fleet. The donut delivery truck. Can already build 2 of them. Perfect. We're gonna first build them, assign them to the fleets, and then we're gonna take down the other ships. Because at no point do we want our fleet to be completely vulnerable. Also, ship designer, let's just fix up our normal ships and make sure they have the stuff on them. The good stuff. That looks good. Let's upgrade. Actually, what we can do, potentially... hold on a second. We could potentially give these guys carrier combat stance. That way they're further away. Yeah, that's a great idea, actually. They're further away from the combat, and they're less likely to be targeted. They are going to be more vulnerable to flanking, I suppose, but that... I doubt that'll happen very frequently. Let's go for that.
Well, I'm going to come hang out back here because they're taking a long time talking to the Transport Guild.
Who? The undecided dwellers?
Mm-hmm.
But we want to offer them alloys. I mean, we want to avoid the market tax.
I know. And it'd be a really good deal for them if we're offering it like 10.
Versus
we're only
16,
making it-
yeah.
Yeah. They just, Oh. Let's see. General. Well, the Transport Guild's now talking with our lovely Rocky friends.
Again?
Also, you had a good point from Ivor in chat, making the offspring ships carrier so they keep their distance.
Yeah, that is exactly what I just did.
Okay, I didn't catch that because I was looking at Discord.
Yeah. I think there was a stream delay. I got that idea, and then I believe Ivar also got that idea at the same time. But yeah, we're running carrier combo computers. That is smart though. That is actually smart. You know, have the offspring ships in the back controlling the normal ships up front. And in case you're unaware, the way the progenitor ship mechanic works is you by default get a minus 50% to sublight speed, evasion, fire rate, and accuracy. But with the ships, you can get special ships that give you plus 55% to all of those stats. So in total, as long as you have those special ships in your fleet, you get plus 5% to everything, which is pretty great. But if they do die, then you cope. There's nothing you can really do. Just cry as your fleet is slowly destroyed. Carrier makes them engage from afar. That's fine, actually. Yeah, we do want to engage from afar with a superior fleet. That way the enemy can't run away. Ooh. So apparently, Vassal Alpha, or Free Empire of Bob, as they're now called, they have access to the L cluster. Maybe they'll be able to escape and be a vassal no more. I do wish we can get neutron launchers, though. That would be so great. SHR Gamer is the 65% from the starbase building applies to ships in the system, but doesn't stack with the 55. Yes, that is exactly it. And yeah, by the way, the booster applies to ships in system. So if you have a single ship with that module on it, you will get the bonus. So potentially, like if you're really desperate or if you're really good about keeping track of your fleets, you could keep a few corvettes with the booster on them, and then jump them around if necessary.
So they already have a trade deal they made with the Transport Guild.
Oof.
2 dark matter for 1,000 alloys.
Wow, that's a strange deal.
Yes, it was.
That is okay. Well,
I told them what we were offering. It's only a 10-year they have, yes, or something. But I just said the next time, please keep us in mind. We're going to be offering them at 10-to-1 ratio. So we'll see if they take it. Ooh.
Why would they require dark matter, though? Like, I'm really curious. Why would the Transport Guild need dark matter?
I'm
What are
not
they
sure if it was
planning?
monthly.
I mean, I don't think it was. Well, maybe it was, but if it is monthly, then that actually makes financial sense. For a one-time offer of 1,000, you get a consistent income of, let's see, like 30 energy credits. It's not bad.
Thing is, and dark matter though, that's selling for 14. So there's, yeah. I don't know.
Not a bad deal.
Grand Herald, maybe? Dark matter because of shady business.
Shady business. Yeah, I imagine they're just fancy. And
Yes.
that's the reason.
I see we have a quite a bit of a choo-choo.
We do.
I'd say we need more choo-choos.
You know, I like that idea. How about we just choo-choo the entire empire?
Yes!
We can definitely
So we
afford
can
it at
get
this point.
everywhere as fast as we need.
Yep.
Sounds like a plan. Especially to that wormhole. We need to get to that wormhole.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe the guy down Bindor.
Good idea.
No.
That way, if we need to come help our allies, or the other way around, we can do it very, very quickly.
Yes.
Ivar de Jong, how do you unlock the different hyper-relay edicts? I believe that they are technologies. So we have network movement, which allows us to pay a little bit more volatile motes in exchange for increased automatic resettlement chance. But I don't think that's really worth it. What I want is the one that gives us minus 10% amenities consumption. That one's good.
Probably.
Technology.
Magical Hawk, did they get the enigmatic fortress? Could be. Although, at that point, you can also just click the right buttons and not need dark matter. And finally, we get neutrons.
Our construction.
So, Rose, what do you think about some aggressive action?
Well, let's see what's going on in the Galactic Council real quick first. There's 2 notifications. And then
All right.
perhaps we should.
Tamlin 5, make sure the wormhole hyper relay is built on the wormhole itself. That is a great idea.
Yes.
That way you can immediately jump into the wormhole. That's brilliant.
That's the smart.
Yeah,
Very smart. Big brain thinking there.
big brain.
Our construction.
How are our vassals feeling with their loyalty?
Well, let's take a look first at number 1. Number 1 is not looking so hot. Let's see. They're still at minus 100 loyalty. I think there's some shady backroom stuff going on with them.
There has
because
to be.
We're supposed to be getting plus 2.25 monthly loyalty change. Someone's asking how long until species modification. Let's take a look real quick. Oh, it's still gonna. Oh, 92 months.
How did it went up?
That is a lot of time.
It was at 76.
It was. It could be that we had stored research and so was going through faster, but
That's true.
this is very expensive modification. I mean, I guess we are remaking the species entirely,
Yes.
so that makes sense. I suppose we can just make more tech? Yeah, let's. I guess we should do that. Also, it's looking at our monthly buy of minerals is starting to be very, very expensive. So
I see that.
we'll use the minerals that we are buying to build up some mineral industry of our own and become self-reliant.
That's usually the best decision there, number 2.
Yep. I was thinking the alloy prices were, the mineral prices were going to last, but I mean, it's
I'm wondering
okay.
if the Megacorp is also buying them.
Could be. It is way easier to just buy if you're a Megacorp. Just pay to win.
Oof. We just need everything.
We do.
Turn some of the AI into Scholarium vassals for more tech. There is a thought.
That's a good
Who do
thought.
them want to be?
Last time we checked, they didn't, but let's see if number 3 is willing. They're very loyal. So let's see if they want to be a Scholarium. Minus 126. What if we give them some perks? Subsidize their strategic resources, perhaps?
Raise their holding limit to 2? I don't know. They could
that
expand,
actually
but
reduces their willingness.
Oh, I see that.
0, maybe? They really don't want to be
No.
the Scholarium. I mean, I guess we can subsidize them. How much? Oh, that's going to be relatively cheap. Let's get the holding back, maybe? And then just give them 2 alloys monthly. This is a very steep price for a Scholarium, but you know what?
We need that science.
You gotta catch them all.
Speaking of science, we do have science.
Yeah. And actually, let's do that with these guys. These guys can be a prospectorium as well.
Sounds good to me. Now the Transport Guild are off talking to the Vassal Alpha again. They're just talking to everybody.
They really are. They're very aggressive in their diplomacy.
Yes.
And it's looking like there's no way I can get Ramlin Jr. number 2 to agree. But that might be because of the low loyalty. Let's see if we can bribe them a little bit.
Sounds good. Let's see.
Yeah.
Offer a trade deal to you, my friends.
Yeah, they don't want to pledge loyalty. That is... Maybe they are also getting insidiously manipulated.
I feel like they are.
Yeah.
I feel like this has to be... It has to be the Transport Guild.
It has to be. Everyone's disloyal except for number 3. Number 3 is is the good one.
Number 4 is going up though, for the moment.
But let's see how their loyalty is doing.
I wonder if their secret goal is to steal vassals or something.
Maybe. Well, you know what? If we just make more vassals than they can steal, eventually we'll win, right? We will out-vassal their efforts.
Oh, we've been insulted? Who's insulting us?
Oh. The Fun League. That is... We've never been assaulted before. I mean, they are on the other side of the galaxy, so that is a bit of an issue. Guess they're just trash-talking us on the internet?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Do we still have livestock, or did we eat them all?
Livestock get eaten over a very, very long period of time. Well, no, they don't even get eaten. They they just stay there and we just milk them.
We turn them into fertilizer slowly.
Slowly.
After 76 months, we've got 4 notifications on the Galactic Council.
You know, I'm glad we as a hive mind are decentralized. There isn't just one person doing all of this, because I cannot imagine handling both of the diplomacy and this.
Mm-hmm. Well, the last Stellaris event, they had this sort of setup, but they had really big streamers and YouTubers coming in, like Spiff and Brit, and like part of Yogg's cast and stuff. So they were only there for part of the time.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, Old Man Mordaith was playing, but he was teamed up with Burke Black as his diplomat. But Burke Black was only there for, like, an hour or two each day of the 2 6-hour streams.
Oof.
So, in between, Mordaith would have to do the negotiations.
Mm-hmm. Are you talking about the aquatics event?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I do like the split.
Yep.
Sometimes I wonder if I'm sitting here earning my pay though.
Crafty Hoogarok, your tributaries supply fertilizer. Yeah, speaking of that, once we get neutron launchers, I reckon we can definitely acquire some fertilizer. We could strike a deal with a new subject before they can be corrupted by the trade guild.
Or corvettes? I feel like one of those might be a good choice.
We're producing neither.
Okay. Whew. Let's see. No, we have not been at war yet. We thought they were going to attack, but I think they hesitated because our fleet started growing, and then we were in a defensive pact with our rocky friends.
Yeah. This was not exactly how I expected things to go down, but this is, you know, I'm okay with that.
And we're pretty sure they're making our vassals disloyal. But they're not doing anything with it.
Yeah. I mean, they're making it so we can't get prospectoriums and scalariums and stuff like that, but it's just annoying. They're trolling. They're the galactic troll guild. That's what they are.
And they keep hopping in with everybody. Oh. Let's see. Yeah. What is our military fleet? Yeah, do not disband the fleets.
I'm only disband. The thing is, we have a limit of a certain amount of offspring ships, and I would like to have them be battleships.
It makes sense. It looked like you were about to disband the whole fleet. I was like,
Yeah, they are still equivalent. And actually, wait, hold on. They're in a defensive pact with a second chance. That is
interesting. The thing is, if they attack us, the defensive pact fires with us.
So the second chance are what is it? They're like a diplomatic regulator. How are they called?
I guess.
Guarantor of peace. That's what they are. Which is fine. We like peace. Peace is good.
Whew. What about if we move down and take out the mining drones or whatever down south and grab those planets?
Sure, let's flex our muscle a little bit.
And yeah, and then bring a transport ship down or construction ship down to grab those planets real fast.
Yep.
Or even 3. So the AI doesn't seem. Yeah, if we can grab those 3 systems, because that's more planets.
Yeah, that is.
We can make some more vassals over there.
I'll prepare some colony ships.
I think that would be a good decision. Well, we're positive on everything except for food at the moment. How long will that last, chat?
All we need are those fancy hive worlds, and then it will last forever.
A different stuff in the chat seems broken that they could keep multiple vassals at -100. I can't say I like that ability.
I think that the reason why we can keep them at -100 and not experience any penalties is because they're very small vassals. Like if they were at -100 and they were big, like they'd be likely to rebel. They definitely would rebel if they got a chance and they were supported. But a minor vassal, like I mean, like even in real life, like if you're a small subject of a giant imperium, like a small subject of Rome,
we have a trade offer.
Doesn't matter that you're disloyal.
Team 3.
Ooh, they're offering a substantial amount of resources in exchange for communications and sensor.
And they didn't negotiate this first.
Well, can you go talk to them, ask what this is all about? Because
yes,
I'm unwilling to accept an offer like that.
Technology conceived.
Nice alpha, yeah.
But Greg, how high is your pop and military cap? Hashtag save our soil. We're doing very well. We are at 100% power projection. And our population is very high. I mean, I would reckon that we're some of the highest in the galaxy. Although actually, look at that, the Transport Guild are actually doing pretty good. Curious, they are behind on both tech and economy, but they have something. Perhaps subjects? That they're good on. I don't know. It is quite strange. Why is auto upgrade off? Because I don't like auto upgrade.
So we have an interesting proposition.
All right.
They are shopping for a new overlord.
Ooh.
And they asked if we would like to take the job.
How many overlords have they gone through?
I don't know.
It's a little suspect that they're just hopping from one overlord to another, but sure, we'll bite. We'll bite.
And no, decline this agreement. They're going to resend with.
All right.
They're going to resend and take the consumer goods off. Yeah. Let's we'll take it.
We'll bite. We'll bite.
Yep, we'll see. Maybe their secret goal is to have everyone be their overlord. That'd be funny.
Looking for a new daddy. Yes.
Uh-huh.
Technology
Let's see. We're engaging the mining drones, and there's absolutely no chance.
All right. Yeah,
Poor drones.
they're dead.
Yeah.
All right, so you're going to grab those systems, and I'm going to go accept their agreement.
All right. Seriously, the Undying are claiming these systems? It doesn't seem like they're likely to bite to one of these deals. That is unfortunate. We might have to claim those systems and conquer them. Now that we have a big navy, we can actually do stuff. So let's go back, upgrade the fleet. It doesn't seem like we'll be able to take these planets because AI, Lamau. But yeah. The Undying are just... I don't know why they didn't claim these systems before. We should have just sent construction ships first before clearing, but I figured it wasn't going to happen. Okay. We're getting a nice chunk of resources from Vassal Devolution. They have a new game like every month. Okay, let's agree to that.
Interesting. Between them asking and me jumping back in, even though they never spoke to them, they took the Transport Guild as their overlord.
Really?
Uh-huh. I said, though the offer may still stand in a few years.
Okay. Well, I mean, if they want to be with everyone, they're going to come to us eventually.
Yes. And I said we would still be open to it. Though they should be sending another trade agreement.
They did send an agreement, and I accepted it.
Okay. Yeah, we don't need consumer goods.
Yeah.
Oh. Do. All right. Oh, I've got a ping. Huh. Oh, Barely Tactical would like to talk. That's the Eternals, right? No, that's not the Eternals. That's our... Oh, yeah, that's our Void Friends. Okay. I'm going to go speak with them.
All right. In the meantime, we'll prepare to invade. We have built up plenty of armies defensively, but at this point, we can just use them to our advantage. So let's go ahead and do that. The offer may stand in a few years, foreshadowing the downfall of the Transport Guild. Perhaps. Crafty Hoograck, thank you. Yeah, she is the diplomat of this empire. And thank for that. I mean, I would not be able to just manage absolutely everything at the same time.
So our lovely Void Dweller friends would like to know if we are open to a research agreement with them. I told them I wasn't sure what the difference was between tech.
Pathetic.
Pathetic.
Uh, we're gonna maybe want some goodies in return.
Yes.
Like information would be good.
Information, food.
Yeah, food
What about
as well.
active sensor link and a small one-time donation of food?
Yeah. If they agree to that, then we'll go for a deal.
Okay. Let's see.
Ooh, Capella has been reactivated. All right, we'll take that for free as well. Looks like the second chance. Perhaps they restored a gateway of their own, and that restored gateway is coming to us. Actually, let's see. Can we travel through the gateway? Travel to Nedum, and Nedum is. Yeah, it's right there. So, the rocks just made a gateway, and it randomly reactivated our gateway, which is amazing.
Oh. That's nice.
Yep. So, what did they agree on?
So they agreed they will give us active sensor links, and they're going to go check their food supplies and see if they can either give us monthly installments or one lump sum. But they're going to send it to us.
All right. Well, in that case, let's go for the research agreement.
Yep. They'll send the research agreement to us.
Okay.
Yep. They're in charge of that deal.
That'll make things easier. For the time being, we have enough military forces, and random stuff is going on in the galaxy. Should we make a vassal of our own from the Forsaken?
I don't think that's... Oh, hold on. They need to talk to me again.
All right. Vassalize them so they permanently give food. Yes. In light of the current circumstances, and due to our lack of fertilizer, we require an invasion force to be assembled. That is a good justification for a war. Also, freaking green screen. Why are you not cooperating? Okay. That should be good.
Alright, so they're going to look at just sending us a larger amount of food, or possibly food and energy credits.
Alright.
And not do the active sensor link, which is... We don't really need that space anyway.
No, yeah.
They wanted to do communications, but I was like, I think we already have communications with everybody you do.
Chad brings up a good point. If we make a vassal out of the Forsaken, we can dig our roots into them and get some fertilizer. And
that's true.
We need fertilizer.
Yes, we do have a fertilizer deficit.
Yeah. So what do you think? Is the operation a go?
I think it's a go. We're colonizing those two systems down south.
Well, there's a bit of an issue. These guys have decided to.
Oh, they snuck up and grabbed them real quick. After all that
time, the thing is, they've been bordering those systems for the longest time, and then suddenly they decided, hey, it's time to colonize them.
What?
So yeah, they came in just before our construction ships.
Oh my word! And how is our genetic simulation?
The project will be complete soon. 47 months. It's
okay.
relatively soon.
Okay.
Sure.
And then I guess send them the research agreements. Oh, send the research up there. It is.
Yep.
Research
Okay.
agreement. Oh yeah.
It's a very one-sided research agreement.
Yes, but that little bit for us will help.
Yeah.
Just, and the food is nice.
All right. Well, let's tributize the Forsaken.
Yep.
It's gonna take a second for it to register, and then we'll.
Off we go.
We'll actually we can probably just send in one fleet, and it'll handle everything.
Probably. Who? Oh, the Transport Guild would like to talk to us. I'm gonna go see what they want.
All right. Kamaha, how close are we to Hive Worlds? I have no clue if we have the Climate Restoration tech, but we'll be getting another Ascension perk very soon. So, yeah. I'm not sure if we have any terraforming tech, actually, yet. So, we'll need to do the tech requirement, but otherwise, we'll be able to get Hive Worlds up and running soon enough. Yeah, usually I research climate restoration just as a course of course of action, but in this circumstance, we've had to do a lot of special projects. Crafty Hugarok, you should be your main military alliance if they have a gateway. The plants would like pollination crest systems because there are pesticides out there in the galaxy. Perhaps. You should dismantle the terraforming event to get the tech. That is a good point. That is a very good point, actually. So let's go for that. Dismantle equipment. Get that terraforming tech up and running. Chat's smart. I like that. Up to the transport ship. Oh my. The transport fleet jumped in first. And they're just gonna be chilling while our military fleet is coming up. Let's get some exotic gases as fuel going so that the ships are a little bit faster. And actually, I'm seriously considering putting afterburners on my ships at this point.
Our special project is complete.
Right? We just got terrestrial sculpting, which means that hopefully we'll be able to climate restore soon.
Technology conceived.
Terraforming? Yeah, we need to wait for the project to complete. Yeah, the enemy stands no chance. Easy clap. Evgeny, can you please clarify, is it possible to vassalize other hive minds as a hive mind? Absolutely. And if you consume another hive mind as a hive mind, their pops will just be seamlessly integrated into your empire, like robots. Morelia Duante? Yeah, we should put the transport ship on aggressive so it follows the fleet and not the other way around. I sent in the Navy to help the Army. This is space rescue mission. Alright, trickster trait, not bad. Oh yeah, this war is not gonna last very long. They're already at 100% war exhaustion from that one fleet engagement. Ooh. Okay, I do want Titans, but Foundry drone output, very nice. And actually, this is a relic world. Unfortunately, I don't think we can restore it into Chemnopolis as a hive mind, but if we could, that'd be so wonderful. Okay, let's cut down on our monthly buy deal and start stockpiling a bit more alloy. Navy always supports the army. Yep. This is classical war. Now my name, please. Stefan, as I recall, you weren't super into patch 3.3. Do you like this one more? Yeah, I do. There's a lot more new stuff rather than just a slight change of old stuff. That's why I didn't really play 3.3, because... but yeah, soon we'll be able to get the fancy schmancy hive worlds up and running. And actually, while we're on about that, we could probably start getting a couple more vassals here and there. Just, you know, on some isolated systems. Because subjects are good. You can negotiate a deal, give it to someone else, have them restore it, and have them give it back to you. We could do that. I seriously doubt anyone else has the tech for it, but that's very doable. And by tech, I mean the essential perk. Not sure how many people went for the Ecumenopolis. Actually, no. I'm blanking. If it's a relic world, you can just restore it. So maybe we should just claim the system. But then there'd be so many issues with pops and everything. Do I really want to deal with that? Not really. Also, let's send in one of our fleets to help out the army again. Hub, Stefan, do you think vassals are going to be the new meta? Maybe. We should probably destroy these. I do believe that killing a mercenary enclave gives you a lot of resources. So let's send in our entire navy.
Planetary infestation begun.
Yeah, they're probably gonna destroy the station before we get there, but that's fine. We just need a little bit more acceptance, and we'll win this war within a year, before Christmas. Evgeny, by the way, what happens if you catapult your fleet into a territory with closed borders, or it lands where you want, but after the fleet has done its job? How do you get it back? Well, the first question, if you teleport your fleet into closed borders, they will go into FTL, and we'll have to retreat. Like, for example, when a fleet gets defeated and the remnants retreat through FTL, in that way. Otherwise, yeah, you have to get them back to your territory with normal transport options. There's no go back button on the quantum catapult. But yeah, now that we have gateway travel, we are actually able to go back and forth with the second chance, which is wonderful. Yeah, if your fleet gets trapped, you either just sit there and cope, or there is a return button, and if there's nowhere for your fleet to go, they will return back to your space via FTL. So that's how you can do it. Aurora Australis, have you changed your war doctrine? No. Although it's on rapid deployment, which is exactly what we want. I like sublight speed. Being able to rapidly strike into enemy space is my favorite. We could go for no retreat, just to boost our ship numbers, but that runs the risk of our fleet just getting absolutely wiped. Bacillus, why is the donut filled with purple jelly?
Please tell me you're going to win this war fast.
Yes. The war is going to be over, I would say by Christmas, but I'm not exactly sure. We're
because
like super close.
That was a whole bunch of BS from the Transport Guild they just tried to shove at me.
What? Were they trying to justify that this is really their space?
Well, no, they were saying, you know, our offspring need to stand on their own 2 feet. They need to be independent. And we were discussing that. I was like, well, they need to come to us if they're ready to be independent. And they said, well, we're the adults in the room, and, you know, you should pass them over to us, and then we will ensure that they become independent.
We're going to win this war soon. Don't worry. That's not going to be a problem. We're at -1 acceptance on just straight up tributizing them. And we're about to land armies. It's not quite Christmas when it's going to be over, but it's going to be darn close.
And Ruin, thank you for the Happy Mother's Day. Yes, this did feel like a war declaration. And I don't think they expected that conversation to go that way. Yeah.
But they expected to throw stuff at us and not have it be taken as bad. Like,
exactly, Kamaha. Yes, they were talking to us about how to raise our own kids and that our kids need independence. But to give them that independence, we should transfer our kids' custody to them.
Look, it's like talking to the local drug dealer about how, you know, the drug dealer says, oh, I deal drugs to your kids. They're very bad people, you know, you should give them to me. Like, this is exactly the situation.
We have an Ascension perk.
Yes. I'm saving that for Hive Worlds. We just need to get some tech requirements real quick.
Sure. How's that invasion going? Insult the Transport Guild? Let's win this war before we insult the Transport Guild.
Yeah, we're about to. Just give it a sec. Come on. Enemy nest taken. Achieve war goals. Send offer. Done.
I'm going to go talk to Mordaith. So that would be our Rocky friends, real quick.
All right, and we just poached some mercenary assets.
Okay.
Easy clap. We have won the war. Can't quite buy loyalty. We'll have to renegotiate our contract with these guys in a bit. But yeah, now they're a protectorate, and they give us stuff. Not quite as much as I was hoping for. Only 85, 130, but that's better than nothing. And eventually we'll be able to tax them to oblivion. I was so hoping for jump drives when I clicked this. No jump drives though. Make them Bulwark or Prospectorium? I want to make them a Prospectorium, although the chances of AI agreeing to that, considering our track record, is quite low. Also, there's an election soon. Let's just real quick boost our score. And that way we will definitely be on the council. And we'll be able to push through more recycling. Speaking of recycling, let's propose that. Oh, that is proposed. Yes, yes. Numbers-wise, we are doing good. We get less Diplo score from the fact that we have pops that aren't happy or unhappy. We're just hives. But otherwise, we are ahead in every category against the Transport Guild. Although we are lacking food. Food shortage, yeah. Starving, yeah. Galactic measure declared immediately. Wow, we didn't even have time to go ahead and go for natural sanctuaries, but so be it. We also like collective waste management. You know, because it all goes with recycling, right? You know, we manage the waste, we recycle the scraps. Goes hand in hand.
Technology conceived.
I do wonder how it's going with the Galactic community. We're ready to go ahead and invade the Undying as well, just real quick. Kamaha, we should be almost done with Genetic Ascension. Yeah, we're 22 months off. There's also a bunch of debris with autocannons and such. I don't really mind. Don't really care. It's actually a real quick invest in agri-drones. That's like these decisions that you can do to get out of a shortage. They're actually really good. We are suffering from reduced growth though, so it's not worth it to go into shortage just to get the bonuses. But yeah, the thing is, it looks like it's just 0.5 to 0.5, right? The conversion seems to be 1-to-1, but this base food from agri-drones is modified by various modifiers. So in the end, we get like 1 food for 0.5 energy credits, and it's pretty alright. Put it simply. Proposed transport Gillis crisis. Let's see. I'm not gonna do something so blatant without the approval of our diplomat. Dale, what? Space rails? Yep. Hold on, do we have a holding with them? Because we could potentially... Nah. We could have potentially used a holding to increase our relations. Right, currently, as long as these guys aren't bought by our enemies, we should be able to renegotiate our contract, give them some strategic resources. It's quite a bit, but it is going to make them way more happy. Salas is saying no boss today. Good. Also, we should probably just upgrade everything at this point.
All right. The Transport Guild's asking for an answer from us
About what?
about our offspring. You want to send them a dip? Actually, you know what? I'm going to go chat with them. As soon as I come back, be prepared to send them a diplomatic insult.
Okay. I'll also move the fleet just in case.
Yes. So I talked with our Rocky friends, and they are going to be prepared.
Okay.
Either jump through wormhole or the gateway. So if you could get the choo-choo down to the gateway, please, in Capella.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just missing one link there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He did point out that they have a planet, a system called Hive Suck, and all of our vassals, our offspring, are hives.
Technology conceived.
So we'd be releasing them to...
They want us to release our hives?
Yes, our hive offspring to them, and they say that hives suck.
That's very mean of them. Well,
Yes,
I did send a diplomatic answer during the last session. You see, in response to hive suck, I said no you, which
Yes, I
absolutely
see that.
demolishes the opponent. No, they have quite a few fortress habitats in here. Big garrison too.
All right.
See, this is also a fortified planet.
All right. I'm going to go talk with them.
All right. The thing is, though, if we don't really want to, like, it gives us nothing to invade the Transport Guild. The Transport Guild is the aggressor. And what we're going to do is sit pretty on our galactic highway, on our territories, and we're just going to laugh at their face as they wait for us to invade them. Because we don't need to invade them. And once we get jump drives, these borders won't matter. Subjugation request. Ooh, looks like a free Bob decided to become a subject of a new empire. Ivar de Jong build offspring lookouts on the border. Good idea. Let's do that. We should probably also... honestly, we just need to build a bigger naval cap, and we'll be good to go. We do have fortresses, right? Let's just build fortresses everywhere, and then I get some naval capacity that way. We have the pops to spare. I'll enable these and start buying some monthly food. A temporary solution to a permanent problem, I know, but might as well. And then we won't buy minerals if they're expensive. Thing is, as much as you guys want me to attack the Transport Guild, it is way easier to wait, leverage our hive advantage, and just stomp over them. I don't mind waiting. We're only gonna get stronger. Always invade. Seem to be low on rare resources. Yeah, we're kind of low on gas.
they are saying that they're being classic abusers here. They're telling us that we are the ones choosing war.
Well, we're not going to choose war. If they want to choose war, we have an intermediary, the Rockies, and we have a space highway. So. If they want to throw insults around,
send
that's
an
on
insult
them.
to them, please.
Sure.
Our borders aren't closed.
Yeah, we had a policy of strategic ambiguity for the longest time.
Insult. There we go.
We could also propose a measure to declare them, to denounce them, or declare them crisis. One of those two.
Let's not go that far yet.
Not that far? Okay. They have responded back with an insult.
And they are attempting to talk to our Rocky friends.
If you could inform the Rocky friends that we have donuts for friends, that'd be great.
Yeah, I'm going to also go talk to their vassal real quick.
All right. War incoming? Yeah, turn off gas. True. Very good point, chat. We're also about to biosend, which is going to be a big boon to our economy. One of the things that we're getting is robust, which gives us, I don't even know how much, 30% habitability? And considering how a lot of our planets are low hab, that's going to be amazing for us.
Technology conceived.
Subject status changed. Our subjects couldn't keep up with our tech level, so they became a protectorate. I wonder if that resets their loyalty. Let's see, junior number 2? They're still disloyal. Unfortunate. And they won't even accept subsidies because... Oh my god, they just changed. That is so silly. Oh, actually, junior number 3. Junior number 3 is the good one. The Scalarium. Overlord modifier, plus 10% monthly science research. Can that be stacked? I mean, I know I'm asking you guys who who don't have access to the game, but this probably can be stacked. And we do have the Scalarium, so we'll try that. Try to see if that stacks. So let's see. Let's go to Ramblin' number 1. Yeah, they're already getting big monthly loyalty. Let's see. Maybe we should just build a holding on them that improves their loyalty a bit. There should be one for that. Yeah, let's replace this thing with something that will actually make them more loyal instead of less. Plus 0.5. Aid agency? Yeah, sure. Let's build some aid instead of extorting their pops. Connect them with a hyper relay? Good idea. Could do that. We could build hyper relays in our vassals. Jens Loveberg didn't watch yesterday's stream. Any reason my borders are so messy? Yeah, the reason is we decided to mess around with the various vassals. And that is why the borders look like this. So far, we've only gotten the Scalarium. Everyone... Actually, maybe we have a Bulwark. Yeah, we have a Bulwark, a Scalarium, but no Prospectorium because our subjects are disloyal for whatever reason. Actually, I wonder if you can increase... No, you can't increase loyalty by spying on them. Kind of makes sense. Let's see. Cancel. Negotiate agreement.
All right, so potential agreement with Vassal Alpha. They are promising, we'll see, that they would become... They're not the vassal of the Transport Guild anymore. They're the vassal of the Void Dwellers.
Yep.
Which I didn't realize when I went to talk with them.
Yeah, they very quickly changed.
Yes. But I made them agree to an agreement that if, they left the Void Dwellers and became our vassal, it'd be a minimum of 5 years. And if our offspring are threatened, they have to stay and help us.
Okay.
And that our offspring should not be threatened while we are their vassal. Which, if nothing else, they might broker a deal with the Transport Guild to get them to leave us alone for 5 years. Which gives a little more time.
That sounds like a great deal for us. Are we offering something in return?
They just want us to be their overlord.
Wow.
Again, I think it's part of their secret goal.
Okay. Very nice.
And hello, Mordred. Things seem to be interesting.
Yep.
All right. Do we think anyone else would be potentially useful to talk to?
Not sure. I was considering a military operation against the Undying as well, so we can take back those 2 systems with the planets.
I'd say let's
wait a bit.
Yeah, let's see. What does the Transport Guild look like compared to us at the moment?
They're still equivalent, but if we take a look, we can get more accurate information from the community. So let's see. From fleets... Okay, so they have a very slightly bigger fleet. But that's because we haven't actually been building up our fleet. So let's... let me just order that. We have plenty of alloys.
Yeah, let's... 5 years time to grow. Sure, Hive Trading Arc. Let's go. Yep. Are we trading for loyalty with our new vassal to make sure they...
Unfortunately, if the vassal is disloyal, they don't want to trade for loyalty. It's weird.
Yeah.
We can renegotiate our agreement, get them some loyalty with benefits, but that's still going to be about 3 years off.
Okay.
Technology conceived. Our construction is complete.
All right. Yeah, interesting negotiations. Indeed, Mordred. Indeed. They're still talking to our Rocky friends.
Yeah, that deal with the Rocky friends at the end of last session was a genius diplomatic move on the part of your
other half.
Other half, yeah.
It's and what we discussed with them last time, we'll see if the Transport Guild is trying to change them around, is that we have no plans to attack the Transport Guild. We just want to see our offspring safe and prosper, and we have no plans to attack. We don't want to be forced to attack our Rocky friends because they're defensive act.
Absolutely.
So if they're forced into war, it's because the Transport Guild decides to declare. We are not the villains in this arc.
Yeah, all we want to do is just sit here, grow, make children, and that's all. I mean,
Yes. We do have a question from chat. Are there not buildings that give loyalty that we can build on their planets?
there are, and I should probably build them.
That's probably a good idea. Yes. Thank you very much, Nim.
Yeah, actually, I've already started doing that on Ramble Junior #1. Let me just do that with the other ones. We're replacing the Offspring facility that gives them -2 loyalty with an Aid facility, which gives them
Wait a
+0.5. So we'll
Why?
be nice.
Why is A-Spec in a voice chat with Alpha?
They want them back.
Well, except A-Spec is the player.
Ooh.
I thought that was a no-no.
Well, maybe they do things differently. There. We have a delegation of responsibilities. They might have a more chaotic.
They're not supposed to.
They might have a more chaotic sort of thing.
Well, no, because
Yeah, but I mean, okay, it's whatever.
DJ says it was allowed.
Okay.
They're a bit behind. Uh-oh. Did Dark Insanities fail A-Spec yesterday?
I don't know. They don't look that hot on resources.
Yeah. So I didn't feel too bad about the science trade,
Yeah.
even though it was mostly benefiting them. We got some food.
Mm-hmm.
And we got a little boost to our science.
Yeah. And speaking of food, we're still negative on food. We've been negative on food for basically the entirety of the game. We really should do something about it. I'll build those specialization buildings on food planets. Maybe that'll help.
That's probably a good idea. It can't hurt.
Yeah, definitely.
Whew. It cannot hurt. Oh, we want to chat from Omnimordaith. All right.
Vedron, yeah, please don't stream snipe. Stream snipe, bad. And we really don't need it. Evgeny, hypothetically, would you prefer energy-based life as an ascension path or a race type like mammals? Or as an origin? Or do you not care about it being added at all? So you're talking about like a new origin being added? Let's see. It'd be cool to become somewhat like the Unbidden. Like an energy-based being. That would be cool. I haven't really thought about it. At one point, I made a mod called Stefan's Perfectly Balanced mod that balanced some stuff around in the game. But that mod was mostly about, changing numbers. I've not given any thought to adding new content to the game. And by the way, that mod is more or less dead these days. Paradox did do the Custodian Initiative, and a lot of the issues that the balance mod addressed were already fixed in the base game. So there's kind of no point for it anymore. Okay, let me just free up some capacity for special battleships. The one issue with these sorts of fleets, though, is that the battleships are like you can't really split the fleet down all that much, which is a bit of a shame. But I suppose it's fine. Let's see. Also, space and movement study. Let's get some evasion from here. Just got close borders to the Ketling Star Pack. Ketlings, eh? Wow. All good for them then. So I was saying, Stefan, where are you going to make your civics mod? I had some ideas to make a civics mod, but that's long ago. Yeah, let's get some evasion up in here. We could actually attack some amoebas, right? We have some. Let's get some amoebas, and I am quite tempted to actually use the regenerative hull plating, because they recently changed it so that it gives plus, like, I think it's like, what, 0.5% regen to hull and armor, instead of a flat 2, which used to be absolutely terrible on ships, but 0.5 means that a ship regenerates from 0 health to full health in 200 days. 200 days might seem like a lot, but that's just as long as it takes to cool down from a jump drive. So it's very usable. We might want to go for that. Although auxiliary fire control is also really good. Okay, let's make sure future thick nuggets are good. And also, what is this? Oh, so this is a pop-up about us building a hyper lane gateway thing, highway, in our allies' space. Let's make sure to orbit the planet, because that way we get some fancy schmancy build speed. And some alloys. And speaking of resources, let's completely remove that deal, buy a little bit of food for very, very cheap. That is amazing. We don't need to sell alloys anymore. And we'll probably build up some science. As long as we still have gas.
Technology conceived.
Let's see, is there enough jobs? Yeah. Let's make this into a fortress. And this into a fortress as well. Hopefully we can get the upgrade for the stronghold and spam fortresses everywhere. For that we will need a bunch of moats though. So we'll stock up on that. Deviants. Okay, okay. Ooh. Oh, there we go. That's the tech. We've been looking for this tech basically since we started building hyper highway. This one gives us an edict for minus 10% pop energy usage, which combined with this minus 5, well, or plus 5 to production, and a set of giving us minus 15, means that we'll be freeing up a lot of pops to go work other jobs than maintenance, which is amazing. Where are Are afterburners not really as important now because of the relays? They're definitely less important. I mean, if you're making a fast fleet, like a fleet of destroyers with neutron launchers and such, I would definitely go for them still.
Hey,
but they're not as important. Howdy.
500 cheesy donuts to our Rocky friends.
All right. It's a big gift. Let's send it over.
Allies. Yep. They are, 500, not 5,000.
Oh.
500.
I thought you said 5,000 now, and that's why I was reacting. Yeah.
500.
I was like, what did you negotiate for 5,000 alloys?
No, this is just a little nice gift of cheesy donuts.
Okay.
Yes.
Construction is complete.
So, the Transport Guild came to our Rocky friends.
Our construction is
And-
complete.
Oh.
We're getting insulted by one of our children.
Yes.
They have really bad influences from the outside. They really do.
Yes. Which is something I brought up. So, the Transport Guild came to our Rocky friends. At first, they wanted them to break their defensive pact with us.
Mm-hmm.
And our Rookie friends told them no, because their bond is their word. Their word is their bond.
Honor,
Yes.
nice.
Very honorable. Yes, they would like the research agreement. Go right ahead.
All right. I mean, they're our allies. That's good.
Yes, and more ties to us.
Yeah.
So, and then the Transport Guild tried to turn around and say that we should release our offspring and form a federation with them so we can protect them. So I brought up the point that our offspring are so angry with us right now because they're being manipulated, as you know, teenagers are.
Yep.
Or can be. They're being manipulated so that they would not even think about joining a federation with us if we released them. So he is going to go talk to the Transport Guild and see if they'll stop putting peer pressure and manipulation upon our children.
Yeah, that'd be great.
And we have to see proof of that.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, you know, no agreements can happen until our children are standing on their own 2 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh. So, yes.
Technology.
And he did point out that, you know, the longer these talks go on, the longer it takes to get to any potential war.
Yeah.
Which I agreed with. And I was like, we do not intend to declare war upon the Transport Guild.
No, not at all. We're
We
just
have
a
no
peaceful
interest
hive
in
mind.
pursuing it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We have no interest in conducting war upon them. They apparently have an interest in declaring war upon us, though.
So it seems. But,
Whew.
well, we won't let them get to us.
Mm-hmm. But they are discussing with their major domo. I think we are the Cold War, though. Oh, hello, Shin. Hello, Wolf.
Cold War II.
Yes.
Okay, should we push through natural sanctuaries, or should we hold on to our emergency measure?
I think... Oof. Diplomatic way from economy. The thing is, pop consumer good upkeep doesn't help us at all.
Yeah, but we get reduced amenities usage, and eventually we'll be able to get more food from this chain.
That's true.
Yeah, we want to be for green nature and, you know, recycling
Yeah.
and everything, so...
Is it... What's on the Senate floor right now? Nothing is, right?
Nothing, yeah. That's why we can push it through. Alright?
I think we could just... Yeah, let's push it through.
Alright.
Time's
Who
a
doesn't
waste.
like nature? Yeah.
Why would we declare war upon someone so inferior? Correct. And we cannot release children to abusers.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Potential abuse.
Well, we need to protect our children.
Conceived.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and this is, the Transport Guild is spending a nice long time talking to the Void Dwellers, who are, of course, getting a nice chunk of science from us, so I doubt they're going to want to do anything against us.
Yeah, we are too good as an ally. We're a good friend.
Any chances to weapon balance? Chad is asking you.
Weapon balance?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what do you mean about weapon balance? We're going pure neutron launchers.
And also, are there any mercenary
Technology
enclaves yet?
conceived.
We did raid a mercenary enclave just in a previous war. When we were doing the quick military operation with the Forsaken.
Oh, send a scientist over there for that wormhole, please.
Oh, yeah, sure. Actually, I wonder... Nah, okay. I know you can survey wormholes with construction ships.
Oh.
Which is curious.
But yes, let's get that taken care of. Oof. I'm just switching back and forth between my chat and your chat. The Game of Thrones started it. Yeah. Whew. Are we building some habitats for our offspring?
Yes, we are. We're building a habitat over here. We just started colonizing this planet as well.
Yes. Okay.
So we'll be able to get another one. And I think with enough habitats, we could just get this whole cluster being our children.
All right. And thank you for the happy Mother's Day there, Leah. Which my other half will be coming forward in about 30 minutes at the break time.
All right. Wait, 30 minutes? We're already nearly halfway there? Wow.
Yep, we're 2.5 hours in. We have been delaying this potential war.
I mean, we've done the best thing that we could have done. Like, if they attacked us immediately at the start of the session, they probably would have won. Yes.
But they didn't.
They didn't.
They spent time playing around and talking to other people.
Yep. And now we have battleships, and they can't really do anything about it.
Nope. We know they have their Grand Herald.
Which doesn't really matter.
To those of you who are watching Stefan's stream and don't know me, I have a 2-year-old. It's actually his 2nd birthday today. Whew. Our relationship between the halves? Well, I believe my other half is a little bit more gung-ho for war.
Yeah.
My other half is also... she has some brilliant ideas. That's true. Kama's saying they would have left themselves open to being attacked by others. Maybe they feel like they've angered too many people.
Maybe.
And so they can't go to war.
I mean, they do have a comfortable situation with their borders. They've built up plenty of defensive stations, which makes it very hard to attack them.
And they're
until
all
they
over
get jump
the place.
drives. So, yeah.
But them also being all over the place makes it a little harder to defend some of those systems, even with their slingshot.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because the slingshot is extremely inaccurate.
What should we take for our next treat? Oh,
I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting.
No, you don't have to take the ascension perk, but you can take
next tree. Oh, right.
Next tree.
That's why I clicked on it in the first place. Right.
Domination.
See, does it give us any special bonuses towards our offspring?
What about unyielding?
Unyielding could be good. We are sitting here in defensive posture, so I
would go with unyielding, and that also gives us, because we can't even form a federation.
Oh yeah.
We don't want to take diplomacy. We can't even form a federation. There's no way we could release our offspring that way.
Yep. It's not even on the table. Yeah.
Nope. Not even a possibility.
People were saying that adaptability gives food, which is which could have been a great option as well.
There you go. Yep.
Thank you.
I got the troll.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
I'm not sure where Silas was.
Silas probably off playing Star Sector.
Silas slipping up. So I had to mod your chat. Love video on Instagram. Yeah. There's a cute video on my Instagram of the Rosebud attempting to blow out his birthday candles. He doesn't quite blow hard enough. Oh. Envoy difference. Yeah, we're
Someone
waiting on hives.
Someone is
planets.
suggesting actually shared destiny. Let's take a look at what that actually does, so we can consider it. Let's see. Subjects do not suffer monthly loyalty penalties from having multiple subjects.
That's a possibility. And available envoys +2.
I mean, we're not exactly using our envoys for much of anything useful.
We could put more of them into the Galactic Council.
We could.
Or use them to try and spy on some of our subjects. Like, definitely our large subject there, we should put a spy on.
Ah, that's a good idea. Let's do that. Let's actually resume our spying operations on the Merchant Guild.
Oh God, you stopped that? Yeah, don't stop that.
No, at one point, there were the elections for the Galactic Council, and I needed everything.
Okay, yeah, why don't we get those 2 extra? Oh.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Oh, my other half is here.
Howdy.
No.
Hello, we have staved off war. They keep trying to threaten our children, and they're abusers.
The Transport Guild?
Yes. Yep. They demanded that we release our offspring to them because then they could decide when they're ready to be independent.
Unacceptable.
The thing is, our offspring are hives, and the Transport Guild has a system called Hives Suck.
Yes, they do. They do.
Which means they would be potentially abusing our children.
Yeah, we can't let that happen.
And exploiting them. We can't.
Definitely not.
No. It's unacceptable. Completely and utterly unacceptable. So, we denied. Our Rocky friends have a defensive pact with us that you set up.
Oh, good. It's still on?
Yes,
Great.
it's still on. And even though the Transport Guild have tried to get them to give it up.
Yeah, but you can build on rocks.
Yes. The Rocky friends said that no, their word is their bond. Currently, the Transport Guild is trying to get our Rocky friends to convince us to release our offspring and form a federation with them. Thing is, our offspring are also angry with us because they've been manipulated by peer pressure that they would never want to do that with us. Ooh, yeah, we can form a research agreement with her. We get no bonus though.
We get absolutely no bonus. I mean, does this cost
it
influence?
Their trust by
but
us.
It does increase trust. No, sure.
Huh. Oh yeah, maybe the rocks are cringe. Take that away, the crafty burb. Take that away from the name.
Oh yeah. Now that they're subjects of ours, they're rocks
well, remember, we do have Rocky friends too. Yes, there you go. Rocks are pog. That's good.
We have claimed a new nest.
That is good. Maybe move one of the construction ships up to Big Hoy so it can be ready to grab that system. If you want it.
Big Hoy?
The one in the center.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, sure.
DJ, we do trust our children. Our children are still young, though.
Yeah, we have to be responsible parents.
Yes. The thing with children is you start, when they're very young, keeping a very firm hold, and then you slowly release the hold as they grow older.
They're still very young.
Yes.
We have assimilated knowledge.
Compare them to us. Also, the Transport Guild lied. They said, oh, as a sign of good faith, we're going to send you some dark matter. They never sent us any dark matter, did they?
No.
No. Oh. And...
there is no good faith.
Would like to talk with me. I'm gonna go talk to our Rocky friends.
All right. Maybe we should build an embassy. I think that gives us extra diplo weight, right? Yeah.
We don't have an embassy with them yet?
No, an embassy as in an embassy complex on our capital planet. But we actually haven't researched that even, so... Yeah.
A new nest is born. Our construction is complete.
Well, this is unfortunate. No matter what we do, even if we bribe them with strategics, there's no way for us to get them to accept. This is I don't know. I don't know what we can really do about this. Like, if a subject is disloyal, it's very hard to get loyalty, because even if you offer them an agreement that is better for them, because they're disloyal, they're not going to agree to it. Like, what is this? This is ridiculous. Monthly change minus 0.4? Minus 4? Why is that? It's minus 4 because invited patronage. What? Is that the whole thing with having multiple subjects? Because we just took an ascension perk to prevent that, right? Your subjects do not suffer monthly loyalty penalties from you having multiple subjects. Looking at subjects, there is minus 5. Yeah, there's minus 5 everywhere, even though we got the perk. Gonna have to report that as a bug, because that is substantial. I didn't know this was even a thing, but it's a yikes. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to report that. I mean, this is still pre-release, so there's a good chance it'll get fixed before the actual version is released, but that is... Ascension perk is bug, need to ascend planets. What do we need to ascend planets? Huh? Ooh, Scholarium just leveled up. Nice. I mean, we can ascend planets for Unity. I don't really want to, considering how it's not going to do us much good, but... Yeah, the perk doesn't do the one thing it's supposed to do. Should be an option to send an enforcement detachment to their territory to make them more accepting of your proposal. Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah. Actually, wait, hold on. Has it updated? Ah, okay. Never mind, guys. It's not bugged. It's just... I see. For the sake of optimization, they must have made it update on a certain tick. I don't know, it's been like a month? Well, it's been many months since we took the perk. So I guess it's like multiple times a year that it checks that, but yeah. It is a little weird that it takes so long for it to update, but I guess that's alright. Now we're gonna start getting loyalty from our subjects. Finally. yeah, especially like Ramblin' Junior #1, they're rapidly increasing. You know, I still think the Trade Guild might have been behind some of the sabotage, but it's actually looking like this whole debuff was also a bit of a problem. So we'll need to fix some stuff around. So let's see. I do want a Prospectorium just for the sake of having one of every type of subject. So let's see what we can do to help these guys out. And give them strategics. We can give them 7 research. I suppose that's fine. We can't tax them any less. Overlord conflicts. I mean, they don't need to join our wars. They're very weak.
Our special project is complete.
Yeah, I think because of the taxation, the Prospectorium is less appealing. But yeah, hold on. Found the youth. Let's see where they are before someone steals it. Oh, it's right here. Okay. In a nebula. Okay, everyone who wasn't paying attention, we took the Shared Destiny perk, and it took a while for it to update the loyalty, because instead of checking loyalty every single month or every single day, they instead check it multiple times a year. I assume for performance reasons, which I can live with. So now our subjects are rapidly gaining loyalty. But yeah, the penalty for having multiple subjects is actually very high. It was -5, which is pretty extreme. Perhaps it probably scales with how many subjects we have, all things considered. So that's probably the reason. Yeah, let's negotiate some terms. I don't know, give them some goodies.
Well, where is Dresnik? Oh, there you are. You're back. Okay. So here is the dealio. The Transport Guild would like to become the Galactic Custodian.
Lamau, no.
Because apparently the birds are trying to become the Galactic Custodian. The birds are also talking about opening strange places and letting loose abominations upon the galaxy.
That is strange.
The birds are mystics, so it doesn't surprise me. Remember, they don't even understand what nuggets are.
Yeah.
So I proposed this because I honestly don't think the Transport Guild is going to do it. They tried to claim that they were not the ones manipulating our children, and then that the birds were doing it.
Blaming the birds?
Yes, they were blaming the birds, which, as I told our Rocky friends, I do not believe. So so I told our Rocky friends that if they started a federation and the Transport Guild had to be in it, as long as the Transport Guild was in this federation with us and our Rocky friends, so there could be no attacking or touching of our children, that we would support their galactic custodianship, at least, openly.
The custodianship of the Transport Guild or the birds?
Of the Transport Guild. But I really don't think the Transport Guild's going to go for that. Because that means they could never touch our children. And they seem to be a little creepily obsessed with our children.
They do seem to be.
I don't think they're going to agree to this.
It's a good try, though.
Even if they do, I feel like we could do some back alley dealing with the other groups to have them vote against the galactic custodianship of the Transport Guild.
I like that.
If that makes sense.
That makes sense. It seems that the benefits do outweigh the potential risk. So let's go for it. Let's go for it.
How do you feel about that, my other half? Since you will be the one continuing these negotiations.
No, I think it's a good idea. It's a good try.
Yes. Whew. Because our Rocky friends seem to be very, very firm about not starting a war.
Yes, they don't like wars at all.
No. But they are willing to... they're refusing to give up their defensive pact with us. And they know that we have promised never to actually start a war against the Transport Guild.
Yeah. I like the specificity of against the Transport Guild because...
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's the ones that they have an alliance with.
Mm-hmm.
They have a defensive pact with. So, we attack someone else that they don't have a defensive pact with, it's no problem. So just make sure that anyone that gets attacked does not have a defensive pact with the Rockies.
All right. Speaking of attack, I was considering another military operation on the Undying so that our borders are secured from all sides.
Mm-hmm.
We could also claim those two pesky systems back.
Yeah. Actually, why don't you go down and just claim Mamaz too, so it's a single border.
All right, and then this system, I guess.
Yeah.
They've gotten pretty big, those Undying.
Mm-hmm.
They have. They've just been... I mean, they're really big. Actually, you know what? You know how the public goal is to build the space choo-choo train?
Yes.
If we subjugate the Undying, we can build the choo-choo train all throughout their space, and then we'll have a quarter of the galaxy.
That's true.
That's
we need to
true.
be building more choo-choo trains in the Forsaken as well.
Yeah, we do. So I'll start working on that. And yeah, let's mobilize forces. Let's do this.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have an idea how the others are doing with the choo-choo train?
We can't see it on the map, so let's see the Eternals.
New nest is born.
To people watching in Stefan's chat who don't know, I'm Enigmatic Rose. I'm the diplomat, and then we have Druznik here, who will be taking over as the diplomat after the break, which is in about 5-10 minutes.
Are they just friends? I love that comment.
Well, we had someone else asking, I think, if I was Stefan's wife's sister or something.
No.
No. Mm-mm.
But yeah, one thing, Rose, I think you weren't here for it, but we figured out that shared burden,
What's that?
the Ascension perk,
Our construction is complete.
was really, really good for us.
Shared destiny. Yes, we were discussing it, and you were still thinking about it.
Yeah, the loyalty went from -5 everywhere to positive numbers.
Yes, I see that.
Because
Ramblin' Junior number 2, though, still needs some modification.
Yeah, I'm waiting. The thing is, they became a protectorate, so we couldn't negotiate new terms because the terms were kind of auto-negotiated.
Yep.
So now I'm just gonna...
What's being voted on in the Galactic Council?
Senate floor. Our natural sanctuaries.
Okay.
And we seem to be winning. Yep.
Good.
Do we get the garden? Or are we still far away from that?
The next one is the garden.
Okay.
And yes, the rocks are our friends because they also understand nature. Oh. Hey, okay. More Daith would like to speak to me. I will be right back.
All right. Ivar de Jong, how much unity are you spending on edicts? We're spending a decent chunk. Actually, we could probably go off of mining subsidies for the time being, because we are very high on minerals. Not in that way, but yeah. That should be an extra 200 Unity per month that we're not spending on edicts. Which is pretty nice. Okay, we have created a new bud or vassal, so let's go ahead and release them. Number 7. Everything is food if you're brave enough.
Hello.
Hello.
And I don't believe I'm muted on my stream, Druznik.
I can't hear you.
Did you have...
I did plug it in.
Uh-huh. Of course she gets us this lovely propaganda artwork. And yes, apparently the Transport Guild has agreed to this Federation idea. They have to set it up, though, and send us the invites.
Absolutely.
So until that happens...
I will object, though. If it's a hegemony, I would object. I think
they
any
agreed
normal
to a
Federation
rotating leadership.
Okay.
You know what? Actually, this change council size 4 might be a good thing to support. Put more people on the council.
Sure. More people with voices.
Yes. It lowers, because right now the Transport Guild are running away. That was to get someone more power. Who is that 4th in line?
That is our Rocky friends, actually.
Yes. I'm gonna go give them a little conversation.
All right. Gerb, why do you need so many little vassals? How will they help you? Well, you see, we are a hive mind, and we grow, we create offspring. That is what we do in this game. Is it optimal? But that is what we do. Also, yeah, we were gonna build some planetary rings way back in the day. We should probably get started on that. Let's see. So all these construction ships are busy sitting in orbit. Let's turn on sector map mode. Let's see. What is the capital of this sector? Krennis? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hello?
Hello?
Half-time break, just to let you know.
All right. Cool. Some call them vassals, I call them resources. Well, we are getting, we're actually getting some benefit out of them. Like, for example, with this, with a special building. And I'm gonna stop clicking because it's halftime, but as you can see, we're getting 40% planetary build speed in our entire empire just from having this one habitat with a few pops and this building, which is pretty good. And honestly, what we should do is, since we figured out the whole subject relations thing, once everyone's at high loyalty, we need to renegotiate our contracts and perhaps ask for resources and stuff. So, yeah. Also, these empires grow way faster, pops-wise, than we do, because they don't have the same... with a lot of pops, you need a lot more growth to be able to create new pops. So, these guys are growing way faster, and they have, well, at least at the start, the same tech level as we do. So that is pretty good. And honestly, even though they have fallen behind on tech, they've mostly fallen behind on military tech, which doesn't really matter. So that's all right. But yeah.
Oh yeah, and we have confirmation from my chat, Druznik, that they can hear me. So
Okay, so I have no idea what's going on.
it might have actually just, like, if you check the volume thing, it might have put it down to mute.
Oh, I checked that. It was full.
And your tab wasn't muted?
Nope.
I have no clue then. So I did tell our Rocky friends that, we're supporting to put them on the council. And they said that apparently when they didn't make the council, the birds made fun of them before.
Oh, the evil birds.
Yes, the evil birds. So there's that. There's some lovely propaganda artwork here.
All right, let's take a look. I'm gonna try not to flash my desktop too much, but let's take a look at it.
Stable. Yeah, we do have a stable economy. It's all positive at the moment.
It actually is. For the first time.
Somehow.
For the first time, it's actually looking good.
Oh my word,
Fantastic.
This adult dating site is really trying to go after you.
I don't know.
It's like he's 19. Let's go.
We
maybe
did
I need to
also.
consider, I don't know.
This is something that the Transport Guild said. They said that they were having trouble sending things to our offspring, and then they named one of the things, which were adult male phallic toys.
Ooh. They named what?
That's apparently what they're sending to our children.
Oh no.
Which, when I brought it up to our Rocky friends. I said maybe Junior 1, Junior 2, they're old enough that we can understand they're trying to explore. Junior 3 and Junior 4 are not.
No. And
And
what about?
on top of that, we're hive minds. We don't quite work that way.
Nope. No.
So yeah. All right. We'll be passing over to Druznik. I wish I could do a raid across. Yeah, the Great Galactic Bake Off.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure this whatever is Crisis will be spawning at some point in the next 3 hours while Druznik is in charge.
Yep.
So you have fun with that, my other half.
Oh, I am so excited.
Hey, I have managed to stop us from being attacked for the last 3 hours.
Yeah, that's pretty darn amazing, because I was pretty sure we would get,
Yeah.
you know.
Great diplomacy. Thank you, Rose.
I think part of it is, again, they were a little nervous because they had upset other people.
Mm-hmm.
But that defensive pact you made at the end of yesterday was gold.
Awesome.
Oh,
Well, let's win this thing then.
And I wonder if the Iraqi friends, if their secret goal is to stop wars from between players.
It kind of seems like it.
It
or
kinda
maybe-
seems
Doing a
like
great job at it.
Yeah, they're doing a great job. I'm totally behind that.
It could also be to not start any wars, or I don't know.
Mhm.
I mean,
No,
not
it's
starting any wars
maybe-
is a pretty easy one.
Yeah, that's true.
The other half, because we're like two different root systems. We're half of the same plant. If that makes sense. That's how I've been stating it, at least.
Yep. All right, I'm going to BRB.
Yep. And yeah, Stefan, you got the invite to that Discord I mentioned.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, Druznik's in there as well. But now you're in. Alrighty, I am going to pass the candle over. I think I'm going to go raid our Rocky friends over here.
You
Because
should.
I can't raid people on YouTube. Let me.
They deserve it.
Yes. Whoa! I have new people in my Discord. Hello, peoples. I had my Discord muted for 3 hours and it just came undone. Okay. Let me get your YouTube link. I'm going to drop in chat. So if anyone wants to continue watching Druznik, she's going to be going live in a moment. There it is. And here's the link to Stefan's stream. Yeah. You have a good one. I'll probably be like...
Thank you.
Jumping in. I'll definitely be back in about hour and a half, 2 hours. I might just hang out
I hope so. You might be needed.
when the Rosebud is napping. So I'll see y'all in
You're
a
going to be
bit.
able to see us win.
Knock on wood. I'll be there for the very end, hopefully. right. Have a good one, folks. Let's go raid Mordred if I can find the correct tab. There we go. Not Mordred, Mordaith. Daith, and have a lovely day. Yes, Lexi, you did miss it. And Akia joined late, too. Yes. I'm done. I'm going to go raid Mordaith. And Druznik is taking over as the brains behind the operation here for the Ramblin' Root Donut.
Yep.
Thank you for doing it in the last 3 hours, Rose. You're amazing.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Rose, for being here.
Yep, thank you.
It should be about 7 minutes until the break is over. I have a thing. I'm break. I don't know if I should have been streaming that, but yeah, we are playing this through Parsec, and I assume that they need to do something with the save files. You know, maybe make a seed for the crisis or something along those lines. But yeah, chat, in the meantime, I'll be able to answer some of your questions. I was previously discussing the whole releasing small vassals thing, and yeah, Kamaha brought up, I believe, that you can integrate them later. And indeed, I think as far as subjects go, that is a pretty good idea, because within your empire, when you're at around 1,000 pops, your pops will take, I think, twice as long to grow, or maybe more. But in a brand new empire with no new pops, they will be growing twice as fast. So you could potentially release a subject and then integrate them after a certain amount of time. Like, for example, we released some habitats. A lot of them have 15 pops on them, and it's only been like 10, maybe 20 years. So they've been growing very, very quickly. But yeah, I see we have 160 likes. Guys, leave some likes. I mean, I know I don't have a cute image hanging over your head. I could show you what I've been working on, something that's going to turn into a cute image in a sec. Well, by a sec, I mean, I don't know, a month or so? A week? Something along those lines. So leave some likes, and since we do have a bit less people watching, and I did mention this late, let's gun for like 400. How about that? That seems reasonable, right? 400 likes, and I'll be showing off more art. And yeah. Yeah, guys, if you have questions about Overlord, please do go ahead and ask them. If you're wondering what I'll be playing once Overlord comes out, I'll probably be trying a Slingshot Megacorp build, because that's, as far as combos go, that seems pretty amazing. That seems pretty amazing. Like, you would literally just be in your little cluster with your few guaranteed planets, and then you just slingshot around everywhere. And since the greatest penalty to branch offices is distance, you'll be able to overcome that very, very quickly, and relatively cheaply as well. So, yeah. Jiatao Liang, no burb anymore. The burb is molting right now. It's, you know, change of season, stuff like that. So she's really not in a good mood. She's bitten me a few times as well. So, yeah. We'll just leave her alone for the time being. But yeah, the Megacorp. Andre Dumitru, any thoughts on idyllic bloom changes? Didn't they make it so that, like, you get building slots for the idyllic bloom? I think it's what, like 1 building slot per 4 farm districts or something like that. Like, look, idyllic bloom. Wait, I'm stupid. I was talking about Agrarian Idyll. Okay, Agrarian Idyll, that one's pretty good. It's always been pretty good. Now it's better. Idyllic Bloom Isn't that one the one where you terraform planets to and to Gaia's? That one's bad. I'm gonna be honest. That one is, due to the restriction in planets, quite so-so. Because you can't remove the perk, you can't take it later, and you can only terraform planets that are very specific, that are of the same type as your main planets, which, I don't know. Like, generally you're gonna find 2 of them. And getting 2 guaranteed Gaias, I mean, it might sound good, but at the same time, you already have high habitability. Those planets are already good. So you're only getting like 10% extra resources and 10% happiness, which, compared to some of the other civics, isn't that great. Well, it's great compared to other civics in terms of pure bonus, but it's very expensive. So the total benefit, considering the upsides and downsides, it's not worth it, in my opinion. It might be better if you terraform your planets into your preferred type and then turn them to Gaias. That way you avoid having to take the special Ascension perk. But, I mean, the Ascension perk isn't even all that good. Like, terraforming planets to Gaias, yeah, sure, that's nice. Especially for the person trying to conquer you. But it's... whatever. Didn't they just buff Bloom this update? Did they? Well, in that case, I've been talking out of my my behind. What did they do for Idyllic Bloom? I was talking about the reason why you shouldn't take Idyllic Bloom in the current state. But what exactly did they do? I'm not very current on the dev diaries. I skimmed them. I've had access to the game, so I haven't really felt the need to. Max Vex Farmer, can you show us the Q drawing again? Yeah, in case you missed it, let me just boopity boppity. Okay, hopefully making parsec smaller isn't gonna screw everything up. But yeah, let's see. QDrawing.png. Right here. I've gotten relatively proficient with drawing. Next one is going to be even better than this one. But yeah. I've been trying to get good at drawing because I've always liked drawing, and since I commissioned the VTuber avatar, which I should totally do just a full Machine Empire livestream with that avatar, I realized how much money you can make off of anime style drawings, especially, you know, VTuber avatars. It doesn't seem that hard, and as long as I improve a little bit, I can get like big money. Let's just put it that way. But yeah, real quick, Crafty Hookerek just sent me $2. Who is the highest in the council? I believe at this point it actually is the Transport Guild. I imagine they have a bunch of stuff to boost their Diplo weight. We as a Hive Mind don't really have a lot of stuff. We don't even have an embassy complex. Like, I know it's part of our tech tree. I'm pretty sure it's part of our tech tree, but we didn't even get it. So, in terms of raw numbers, I believe we're ahead. But in terms of specifically Diplo weight, they are ahead indeed. Christoph, are you making portfolio so you can sell anime style drawings for furries? Dude, furries pay good, but at the same time, drawing fur is hard. Also, you know, I think I'd disown myself if if it came down to drawing, you know, furry stuff. But yeah, we're back from the break. I've been notified by, you know, the fact that there's game noises going on, so let me just turn off the on break, and we're back to it, baby. So yeah. Am I gonna
Hey, Stefan.
Maybe. Howdy. We are back from break. I just realized because the game was making noises. But how's it going?
I am good. I'm actually not hearing any game noises. That's weird.
Something's got to be off with your audio. You couldn't hear Rose either. Maybe it's getting output weirdly.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh well, that's okay.
Caravaneers stealing stuff. Unholy Guardian is saying Idyllic Bloom has been changed so it works with more planet types, works with Life Seed and Shattered Ring. In that case, I mean, I was explaining how Idyllic Bloom is bad because it's limited, but with those changes, assuming they didn't change anything else and made it like 3 times expensive, I think it becomes a good Civic with those changes. Ooh,
Ooh,
nice.
free minerals.
We have been giving them some donuts every once in a while, so now they're sharing their wealth. And actually,
Who doesn't like donuts?
Yeah, now we're Captain Minerals.
I shall say thank you.
Yep.
Oh, I am going to talk to Alpha.
In the meantime, do you give the go-ahead for the War with the Undying? I guess she left.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I do. Yep.
Cool.
Go for it. Have fun.
All right, we have the claims. Perfect. Ooh, they're actually allied with another AI empire? Yeah, that's not going to be an issue. Liso Share Burdens is now an S pick if you want vassals, that is. I mean, if you're going for lots of vassals, it's kind of important, but wouldn't say it's S tier. I mean, it's weird. Like Ascension perks are one of those things that if you need the modifier, if you need the bonus, then it's amazing. But if you don't need the bonus, it's completely useless. Like, if you don't have vassals, shared destiny is completely pointless. I mean, you do get 2 envoys, but you can get so much better. Also, why are we paused? Someone object to our invasion, perhaps? Oh, lost team 1. Okay. We'll wait for them to relog, and we'll resume. But yeah, like certain things in Stellaris are not really all that... Well, certain things can't really be ranked in Stellaris. Like, I have tier lists for, like, origins, civics, traits, ascension perks. Those can be ranked somewhat objectively, but other stuff, like, you can't really... edicts could be ranked. But yeah, that one I should probably do. Just have mining subsidies and energy subsidies in S tier, and then everything else in F. Or maybe the network amenities is pretty good, but I can definitely make that. But like stuff like ethics, I don't think you can really rank ethics because they tie in so closely with civics and what you're going to do as an empire. Like militarist is great, unless you don't plan on going to war and plan to tech rush, in which case it's useless, for example. But all essential perks are S tier when you actually intend to use them. No, not quite. Not quite. There are certain essential perks that, even if you intend to use them, are really bad. Like Transcendent Learning. Transcendent Learning is garbage. And I will take that to my grave. Plus 2 leader level cap and plus 50% experience gain is not worth it. Because A, your leaders probably won't last that long, and B, it takes so long to pay off, and the payoff is so minor that it's not worth it. Like, so essential perks can be somewhat objectively ranked. LOL tier list for mods, Giga Structure Engineering must be S. Wasn't there like a ACOT? Like a tech pack where you get a bunch of stupid advanced endgame mods? I mean, if we ranked mods, then yeah, I don't know. Consecrated Worlds is useless 100% of the time. I would somewhat disagree. You get some bonuses out of it. They're actually somewhat comparable to the Unity one Vision. If you get the right consecrations. Where Gubs leaders should be buffed? I don't necessarily agree. They could definitely add more stuff to do with leaders. Like, I know in Hearts of Iron, generals have like skills and stuff. That could be good, but the impact of leaders should not be just increased. Because that's just going to be a straight up bonus to everything. Sure, it's going to make leader traits and leader experience gain better, but it's just going to crank all the numbers up. I don't think it's good. And actually, cranking all the numbers up, the way modifiers work, they're all additive. Well, most of them are additive. So if you already get plus 50% from just having a good leader, then another plus 10% isn't as impactful. Like, it's as impactful as before, but it's not as impactful percentage-wise. Like, the raw values are still the same. Like, if you have 100 minerals, plus 10% to that is 10 minerals, no matter what modifier you already have. But 10 minerals compared to 100 is bigger than 10 minerals compared to 150. So there's, certain diminishing returns. And I think stuff should just be balanced, Ivan, can you ask, did they add a catch-up mechanism for enlightened primitive civilizations? Well, that mechanism is Protectorate, which they automatically start with if you're ahead in tech. It gives them minus 80% to tech cost. Crafty Hugarak, make sure you have an alliance for wartime. We do have an alliance indeed with the Rocky Boys.
Number 2.
Howdy.
I have some spicy news for you.
All right.
Spoken to both the vassals, or whatever they are called right now, and they want to become our vassal. It has already been discussed with our other half earlier.
It has, yeah.
But after that, I got an urgent message from our Rocky friends, and they have told me to be very, very careful because they think something clandestine is going on there, because that empire, so to say, has been everybody's vassal so far. And it might be better if we do not let them in.
Our construction.
I mean, from what I've heard, we will only benefit from the deal, and unless they extort us for stuff, I mean, how bad
They have
could it
said
be?
they will stay with us for 5 to 10 years. They want to be able to leave after 5 years, and we can choose whatever type of vassal they need to be for us. So yes, they can be beneficial. Our Rocky friends said that they are afraid that they have planted bombs in their territory, but nothing has actually happened.
I mean, but does it matter? If a tree falls in a forest far away, does it really matter?
Does it really fall?
Does it really fall even? Yeah.
Has it existed? Yep. Well, that's one thing to think about. The other thing to think about is the Transport Guild. None of us knows how to form a federation, and so the Rocky Friends have said, why don't you make a defensive pact with the Transport Guild in the meantime?
A defensive pact with the Transport Guild?
Yes, indeed. That was their suggestion, so to say. And I see they have now named a system Hive Suck Less. I will say that's flirting. I will count this as a harmless flirt.
That is a flirt, yeah, sure. Because previously it was Hive Suck, so they're definitely warming up to us, you know.
They're warming up to us.
Yeah, it's wonderful. All right, well, we've always wanted to be peaceful. Peace is the way, except when we get more
Indeed.
fertilizer. But yeah, that's... Okay, let's see. Can we... We cannot even end rivalry until 2 years have passed.
All right, well, that's one thing.
So
let's think about the other conundrum, the vassalage here. I mean, I agree with don't plus. I don't know if don't please is talking about the vassalage. Seems sus, but...
I mean, I don't see how it can hurt us. I'm not opposed to it, but it's up to you to decide how we...
Well, if they secretly want to be everybody's vassal, you know, we might want to consider that, but I don't see the deal hurting us, per se.
Yeah.
At any rate, they have asked for a few months to get ready, so it's not a big deal right now.
Yeah,
think on it a
we
little
will
bit
not... I don't think we'll be able to accept them as a vassal while we're in the middle of war as well, so...
Nope.
Yeah, both the defensive pact and this thing are gonna be on hold for the time being.
That is correct. Okay, your chat is saying sus vassalage.
Sus. Amogus.
We have surveyed the system.
Oh, I see Mordred in chat. Hi, Mordred.
Don't do it. I mean, just because they might complete a secret objective, this doesn't mean that we should prevent them from doing that. I mean, we're nice people. We're very friendly. It's all right.
So the Transport Guild is asking us to end our war. Oops. I have replied very nicely that we just started it.
We just started it, yeah.
I will go talk to them.
We will be ending the war before Christmas, but we're not going to specify the year. It's
All right.
going to be before some Christmas.
I will tell them that. Thank you.
One of many Christmases. I know this fleet is going to take forever to get there, but I would like to give a flank round because I have a feeling the AI is going to invade my vassal, and since they're at war as well, it's going to be a mess. So let's go exotic gases as fuel. Let's get some ecological adaptation, and all will be good. Patrick McFarland, so how's it been going? I missed early part 2. It's been going well. I fully expected us to be raided by the Transport Guild. They seem to have that intention, but fortunately, through diplomacy and very aggressive military buildup, we've been able to prevent that.
So, The Transport Guild has just asked us to support their resolution in the council to become the custodian. And they have kindly asked us to finish our war. And I told him it will be before Christmas. He did not ask which year. So it's fine.
It's fine.
But do we want to support this right now? I mean, I see the Second Chance is already supporting it, right?
I do believe that we... what's it called? We agreed to support them in exchange for the Federation thing. So let's support them.
All right. We don't have the Federation yet, but let's build our relationships on trust.
Yeah, maybe at some point they're going to name the system Hives Don't Suck. That'll be...
I know! That would be fabulous.
That would be amazing.
And for now, I think the vassalage is still... The delay in the vassalage is fine. We will...
All right.
We will wait.
Yeah, we're staying we're staying neutral because war isn't good for us. War is a drain on resources, and you know, it's better to have peace. Rosetti, I installed a mod that replaces the advisor's voice with a bunch of monkey noises, and honestly, it's the best mod ever installed. Sounds amazing. And, oh, hold on. So apparently there's a Fate energy signature in the Yucatan system. That might be part of the precursor, or it might just be a random anomaly. Who knows, but I am curious. Drawn words, he says while at war. Don't worry about that one. It's an irrelevant fact. Peace is good. Don't call me a hypocrite. The Hive Mind doesn't know what that means. But let's see. I would like to go for this this tradition and get some more stations up and running for more naval capacity. Also, I've been doing some stuff with vassals. I want to install the Ministry of Truth across all their planets, because that way we'll be able to get more influence, and with more influence comes more whatchamacallit, more choo-choo train, and that's the the public shared objective. Whoever builds the biggest part of the choo-choo train wins the public goal. Brian Ash is saying QA devs said they added something to Ute, so yeah, that is... I guess that's part of the event chain. We'll definitely pay attention to what happens with it. Apparently the Monkey Advisor mod was made by a Stellaris competitive player.
I had a very interesting talk with the Eternals.
What happened?
He, or they, I mean, I don't know, proposed to help us with something that we would need, so we can think about that. And when I asked if they are thinking about anything concrete, I got a pretty long ramble about nothing that we do not understand because we live in the here and now and we are, simple, straightforward.
Okay.
But we can think about it if we want anything from them.
We have surveyed the system.
Well, they're...
I mean, we look good right now, so...
We do look good.
Do we have anything with them? Like, do we have an active sensor link? I don't know if we would want that, though, but...
We really haven't had a lot of contact with the Eternals throughout this entire game. We have an embassy, but that's about all that ties us diplomatically.
You know what? They kind of creep me out because birds, you know what they do to plants. They're not always good for us. I think for now, I don't need anything from them.
Yeah, we're fine without them.
We're
It's
fine. Okay.
I've been building more Ministries of Truth across all of our planets to get some more influence up and running. Because we want to get started on the galactic choo-choo, and we need quite a lot of influence for that.
How goes the war?
It goes well. I wish the game was running slightly faster, but from an objective date perspective, it is going pretty quick. We're invading. There's absolutely no resistance, and we will be able to subjugate them eventually.
All right, that looks good. It does look very good. I've promised both our Rocky friends and the Transport Guild to let them know when our war has finished.
Yep.
The birds are spreading plenty of guano. Exactly, something like that. And they sit on us with their cloacas. I don't like it. I don't like it.
If the birds do synthetic ascension, then it'll be canonically accurate to real life. Well, if they do synthetic ascension, then they're no longer birds. Right? Which will be fine. Although robots are about as unnerving as avians, I'd say.
Can you
they're
check
completely
the,
unnatural.
Galactic community real quick?
Sure.
Emergency measure.
We can't emergency measure anything, but
No, I see the guild just emergency measured the custodian, says DJ. Yeah. Oh, that's for the commentators, but anyway.
okay.
We are supporting that, right? Yes, we are.
Yes, we have brokered a deal. And as soon as we can, I would like to propose the gardens. Finally.
The others speak. The others speak. Our construction is complete.
Do we have we already made a bet when we think the crisis will be coming?
We don't have a bet, but I reckon it's gonna come 1 hour before the end of the stream.
Do we want to
That's what I reckon.
ask both chats for what they
Sure.
think? Their bets.
Chat,
Let's bet.
What do
Let's
you
have a
think? Yeah. Crisis when? Predict. The event is going to be over in 2 hours and 20 minutes. So make your predictions now, and then
crisis
brag
which?
about it. I have no idea which crisis. It could be it could be an empire crisis. It could be, unbidden crisis. I have no idea, honestly.
It could be everything at the same time.
It could be just everything.
It could also just be A-Spec,
A-Spec returns, takes over from Dark
Exactly.
Insanities, and brings the Empire to glory.
I can just hear his laughter already. Oh, yeah.
Bracer 1, use those space alloys and build up a fleet. Sure. Let's see, can we reinforce? It'd be way easier if we could just reinforce. Yeah, let's do that.
Planetary infestation begun.
But yeah, we do have a lot of alloys. I kind of want to make sure we have enough for the space highway, but that doesn't really take that much alloy, so that's okay. Yeah, return of the A-spec, yeah.
So we have, might the Eternals have hidden motives to want to help you? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if they've been helpful to other empires, actually.
I have no clue. I mean, they're
Possibly.
just weird quacks sitting in their corner and making predictions.
Oh yeah, they sent me a very long message about something I did not understand, so I just responded, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. That's fine.
Yep. Dragon Sniffer, don't forget the orbital rings. Good point, good point. We need to make those orbital donuts. Let's put them down on the alloy planets to start with.
Planetary infestation begun.
It is 50 influence, but we can easily afford the alloy cost.
Enemy nest taken. Our special project is complete.
Delegate Insight. I'm surprised the Delegate hasn't been opened yet.
Technology conceived.
But yeah, guys, don't do huge galaxy. Just for the future. Taylor Berard just purchased the game but feeling a bit overwhelmed. Do you have a beginner tutorial, something you'd recommend? I do have a guide on planetary development. I mean, the best way to learn the game is just to play through it, really. I played Stellaris blind. When I first started, I wanted to just experience the game without any assistance. But then again, it was a different game back then, way simpler. But yeah, I do have guides. I actually have I have a 10-part or 8-part tutorial on the various mechanics of Stellaris. You can check that out. I forgot what the playlist is called, but you could definitely find it. It's on my YouTube page.
Number 2.
Hello?
We have a request from the Transport Guild to check our envoy situation in the council to see if we can sway the vote with that.
Sway the vote. I mean, the vote is kind of overwhelmingly...
Pretty much, yes.
Yeah.
But I don't think an envoy is really going to do too much. Are they... okay, let's see what that does.
Sure.
We could check the effective
Sign a
one
couple.
or two. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't really, that doesn't do much.
All right. Well, we tried.
Hive is under attack.
Spencer, Stellaris is complicated. You need to learn things all the time. Yeah. They change the game, like, every update. It's a good thing and a bad thing. Keeps things a bit interesting, but over the last 3,000 hours, kind of gotten tired of it, personally. Oh, thanks, Silas, for the link.
So how many other hive species are there still?
I think there's only one hive in the galaxy, and that's the Devouring Swarm.
All right. And they're far away, right?
Yeah.
Just thinking about extending our neuron network, plant neuron network further.
We've been trying as much as possible so far. We've been building up habitats in empty systems and releasing vassals and stuff like that. Role-playing is just playing pretend. I mean...
Yeah, that's the best part about it.
Yeah, it's up to you whether you want to roleplay or not. Personally, I'm more of a mechanics type of guy. Like, I like numbers more than ideas, personally. So that's like that's why I make guides on like how to do X thing in Stellaris mechanically instead of playing through a spiritualist. But I'm sure you can find people out there who do roleplay.
Oh yes, for sure, you can.
Druzhnik, don't you do roleplay?
Yeah, a little bit of it. I always mostly play a cat-inspired empire.
All right.
But, yeah. If you eat zombies, won't you turn into zombies? I don't think so. In D&D, you don't, at least.
Probably depends on how you prepare the zombie.
Roasted zombie.
Roasted zombie. It's probably not that bad.
Depends how long he's been a zombie for, I would say.
That too, yeah. Imagine if they were a zombie for a long time, it'd be absolutely horrible either way.
Yeah, I think so. Space pets for the space cat. Indeed! Oh, Mordred says it depends on the DM if you turn into a zombie, if you eat a zombie in D&D. Oh, that's interesting.
I mean,
so maybe you turn into a zombie.
All the power.
That is true. Oh,
sure
also, I have another
just
juicy tidbit. I asked the Transport Guild what they think about the Eternals, and they were very wary of them, and they said that the Eternals have been openly against them, but they haven't really talked much, so...
I mean, I don't really know what's been going on in that side of the galaxy. It's all a bit of a wash.
Yeah, it's very far away. Will you turn into a fish when you eat sushi? So far, I haven't succeeded in that, but you never know.
Okay, this war might take a little bit longer than I first anticipated.
It'll still be done before Christmas.
Yeah, definitely. These all battleship fleet stacks are they're absolutely great for engaging fleets, but as far as mobility goes, they are a little suboptimal.
Has there been any discussion yet about the military changes to this update and how the AI is supposedly more efficient right now?
Well, I'll tell you. I haven't noticed a thing with the wars we've had at this game because they've all been just a complete curb stomp. But I have heard and I have played a bit on my own. And yeah, AI is better. Like, actually, you actually saw that in this war. They grouped up the fleets of themselves and their allies at one point. Although then again, they also split them. So I don't know. But AI is definitely more of a threat now.
Okay, good, because they're indeed supposed to not. They're supposed to stack them more. Yeah,
Yeah.
not ungroup them. Good.
Actually, maybe they did group them all and we just wiped them. I mean, it doesn't matter if the AI is weak, because we're playing on scaling difficulty. I mean, with Grand Admiral, so that sounds really fancy, but scaling difficulty means AI doesn't get any bonuses at start, and gets bonuses progressively. And since Endgame, where you get the most bonuses for AI, is set to 2400, we're right now we're experiencing half bonuses. And for the early game, which is the most important part of development, they were getting no bonuses at all. So that's why AI is weak in this particular game.
But there are a lot of them, so.
Yeah. But I do kind of like the whole offspring ships thing. Like, you can see we have the 2 battleships which have the booster on them. They're staying in the back with the carrier combat stands, and then we have normal battleships with artillery. It's working out great.
Does look good, yes. This is one of my favorite songs in the game, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Fighting AI is always a hassle if they come at you with fleets of 100 fleets with 2k fleet power. Yeah, and they should be doing that less now, so wars should be more interesting, I suppose.
Yes, and as a player, if you're following an AI fleet, I think that should be more efficient as well. You should actually be doing something.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a Grand Dragon shard.
Hey, it says 100%.
100% what?
War
Oh.
score.
Oh yeah.
Oh, but
Okay,
not
we can-
there yet.
They're almost willing to surrender. We just need to occupy a couple more planets and they'll bend the knee. I think it's because we just completely wiped their fleets.
And if we end the war, it will be before Christmas, so that's awesome. Your chat is funny, Stefan. Very funny.
Chat is interesting, always. It's always fun to play and look at chat.
It is.
Yeah.
Is the offspring ship its own ship type or something you can just set to a ship type?
It's its own ship type, which is kind of annoying because you have your normal ship designs and then you have a whole another section of offspring ship designs, which but I don't really know how they can make it in a simpler way, especially since you probably do want a different design for your offspring ships, like with the whole carrier computer thing. So like the only other thing they can do is maybe like if you have a ship design, you're allowed to build a variant that has the booster on it, but I imagine that's kind of hard to program. So like if I was making a mod for it, I have no idea where I'd even start.
Our construction is complete.
We should be about ready to win this war. I reckon a couple more planets, maybe 3 will do it, and then we can do our Diplo stuff.
Yeah, the game isn't running that fast.
Yeah. I mean, maybe someone's losing connection because we're at a standstill right now. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how good of computers they have over at Paradox Interactive for the parsec. Like, usually, like, company computers are meant for offices, not for gaming. I doubt they have, 3080 Ti's in all their computers.
I assume the ones they're using for this event would have the 3080 Ti's, though.
I mean, doesn't feel like it. That can
We'll ask them later.
Wait, I am curious. But yeah, seconds per tick instead of ticks per second. Oof.
Oh, yep, that is correct. How goes the council voting, by the way? I don't know.
We're closer, actually.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Difference is still 30,000.
Yeah, it's not going to happen, I don't think.
Yeah,
I wonder what that will do to our agreement.
Yeah, it looks like the birds are the reason for this this whole thing.
They are currently talking to each other, so...
Okay.
If they are able to sway them, maybe.
You know, they both really boosted up their scores for this.
Maybe the birds want to do a similar thing.
Actually, wait, I just realized, the birds, they have 30,000 diplomatic weight.
Yep.
But that is because they're calling in favors, including favors from the Transport Guild.
Yep, that is correct.
So, they also
bobbing around.
They also have
favors from us.
Yeah, I guess it's from that one tradition in diplomacy, where if you improve relations, there's like a 1% chance each month that you got an envoy, or not an envoy, favor. Because we never traded them any favors.
No, we did not. Hey, Mordred says he moved to Stockholm earlier this week. He's working at Paradox now. So you, Mordred, should be able to tell us if they have 3080 Ti's in the computers for the event. We are very curious.
And if not, please convince
congratulations. And indeed, if not, please convince them. But again, congratulations.
Yep.
Need to feed the hamsters and put them back in their wheels. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, CPU matters more than GPU. I'm only saying 3080 because everyone knows that it is a ridiculously overpriced high performance thingy. Off the top of my head, I cannot name a powerful CPU. I don't know if it's just me or what.
The Rocks just asked me if we have killed any space dragons. I mean, we have one, but we didn't kill him.
We can kill a space dragon. They don't mind. Is it going to be a problem if we take over the shard?
I will ask him.
Yeah. Oh, Ivar de Jong. Oh, my bad. There's a 3090. I'm not really current on the GPUs. Because I have a 1080 Ti from many years ago, and it still chugs along very nicely. Advic, apparently the Transport Guild will win because the Eternals have withdrawn support. We could withdraw support at the last moment and change the vote, but I mean, we agreed with them, right? We're not gonna backstab. We're not Ragunas. As much as I hate to say it, because Ragunas is the actual player behind our Rocky friends, but No, we don't do backstabbing. We do honor. We do, well, we weren't exactly honorable all the time, but we at least want to keep up that appearance. And backstabbing would be, a big stake through the heart of our reputation. Come on, 0 acceptance? Really? Just give it planets. Like, the thing is, I would like to invade here and it'd be really easy to, but there is a nebula and I cannot do anything about it. I can't even, build a ship in this shipyard and scout it out.
Number 2.
Which is unfortunate. Howdy.
I just spoke to the Bobs. They're now called the Bobbers or something. I don't know. But they still want to become our vassal, and they actually told us it's now becoming time sensitive. And when I asked them why, they said it's Bob confidential. So I told them, and I told them nothing is confidential if you're becoming a vassal. And they wanted to put that in the agreement for vassalage, that it's still confidential. So I say sus. I agree with your chat. I say sus. But they did offer to send us a gift of alloys if we want for them to keep their confidentiality.
We do want a gift. Oh, sure. We can take more alloys.
Yeah, but then we have to take them as a vassal.
Well, I don't mind. They can do their thing.
Alrighty then. So I will let them know when our war ends. Yeah, I agree with your chat. It's very sus. Very sus.
It's very sus. Imposter? Amogus? But yeah, we literally have 0 acceptance. It's barely negative. Like, it's gonna be before Christmas of 2297. We finally have a set year for this.
Yes,
sort of thing.
we do. By the way, for the Rockies, it's not a problem if we kill the dragon.
Okay, wonderful. In that case, we'll go ahead and do that right after we win this war, because otherwise, maybe our fleet power goes down, and suddenly we have to protract this war another 5 years.
I see so many sus calls here. How many alloys would we want to request? I mean, I think we can ask something big for this, because we are suspicious.
I mean, you make your call. I don't know. Honestly, we don't even need alloys. Like, they're offering alloys.
Yeah, I know.
It's
We
some
don't
funny
really
number. I don't know. 1776 for independence sake. Something like that.
All right. Yep. No, but that's not enough. Okay, I'll have a good think about this.
Okay. Oh, wait. We don't really want to be encouraging independence with all of our vassals. All right. Scratch that.
Indeed. No, it's just a one-time deal with them. Because they're not a hive mind. What if we ask them to integrate?
Planetary infestation begun.
All we ask for is your life.
Indeed.
All right, there we go. The war is over, and holy moly, the Undying have so much territory. It's ridiculous. $1984 alloys. Go for that. Druzhnik, if you're here.
Yeah, here.
1984 alloys. Just for the meme.
The others speak.
All right, I'll do that.
And we did agree on a federation with Team 1, right? Okay, well, I'll check in with that.
Yes, sorry. Yes,
okay,
we
cool.
did.
Yeah.
With them, yep.
Awesome.
With Team 1?
Team 1.
No, with the Transport Guild.
Oh,
We have formed a new collective.
Did we? What did we just do?
We're now in a federation with Team 1. I thought that was the arrangement. I think it was like a 3-way thing.
Yeah, but that was
Oh,
with
wait,
the
but that
Transport
was
Guild
with-
and our Rocky friends.
Oh my god.
Hang on, I gotta go get the vassals in here. This
Okay.
is a diplomatic crisis.
Diplomatic crisis.
Can we leave the Federation? Yes, we can. Or we can ask everybody to join. Oh dear. Okay.
Backstabber moment. People are saying backstabber moment. This is more of a whoops moment. A-Spec Lamau. I thought I knew we had an agreement. I knew we had an agreement to make a federation, and you know what? If A-Spec wants to swoop in and do this, I don't mind. You know, A-Spec pulling his umpire back from the brink. Indeed, Team 1 doing the real plays, a
Oops.
real diplomatic subterfuge.
Nobody has called us out yet. What kind of vassal do we want the bobbers to be?
We don't have a prospectorium yet. We want them to be a prospectorium.
All right, I'll tell them that. What are we doing about this Federation situation? Because the Rockies are asking me to come talk to them.
I mean, we are... This was a blunder, a misunderstanding diplomatically, so...
I think we had a bit of a hive, a lag in our hive connection.
Yeah. Please tell them that the corrupted drones will be accordingly
Dealt with.
turned into nuggies. Yes.
Okay, and when can we leave this?
We can leave it at any time.
Okay. Well, let me go talk to the Rockies and see what comes out of that.
I'm gonna wait on this. I'm pretty sure they can propose to be a prospectorium, although they might not have the influence for it. Is this a happy accident? I mean, we could turn this into a happy accident. If we did that and then the backstab with the galactic community, that could really have put a wrench in the works. But I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. So, yeah. Tell A-Spec that this was a happy accident. Please.
The others reach out to make contact with our mind.
A-Spec pulled the pro gamer move. I mean, respect to A-Spec. I even asked Druzhnik about it. So technically I was under direct orders to join. I cannot be blamed for this. I won't be the one sent to the black hole to be turned into nuggies. Senior hive moment? Yeah, that's what it was. But yeah, let's see. Let's release another, yet another vassal.
All right. Rocks are not angry.
Are not angry. Okay.
Not angry, but they told us to go talk to the newly minted custodian to see how they are feeling about this. And the rocks also told us they have no relationships with the dwellers at all.
I
mean, we didn't really have them either, so.
I mean, why not just just get them all in a federation? You know, it's a
Become
happy
one
accident.
big happy federation. Yes, that's my proposal. So I'm going to try to talk to them. And
Yeah, let's go for that.
Talk to you soon.
We like friends. We like good diplomatic relations, right? Now we have created Ramblin' Root Jr. number 8 at this point. The hive grows. Oh, we got a cautious admiral by just having them be there and leveling up. Nice. But yeah, in the meantime, since we do have a lot of influence, let's start. Let's continue on the Galactic Railway. I kind of want to make it actually go in a coherent path, so we'll just build hyper relay in a line. Just assign a couple ships to each part of it. Maybe make a few more ships because the ships that we have stationed are responsible for you know, boosting our build speed. Yes, I did want to take on the shard. Let me do that in a bit. Just assign these last few construction ships. Yeah, we have plenty of fleet power. Let's go ahead and whack that dragon. 332 Glen, hyper relay. Yeah, the main goal of all of our empires is to build a big, gigantic highway on a galactic scale. So that's what we're doing right now. We're spending some of our highly excessive resources on making sure this project gets done. And because the Undying are so large, we will be able to easily do it. Yeah, I kind of wonder what the diplomatic situation is like.
Technology conceived.
I mean, I definitely don't mind, you know, being friendly with A-Spec. Brian Ash, can you vote the Federation kick the creator? The Federation will dissolve if we leave, so there is that option, but I don't mind it. I don't mind it. You know, in fact, I'll even assign a couple envoys. Why not? Contribute to the Federation. Yes, yes. Don't trust A-Spec. There's nothing A-Spec can do to our empire that'll hurt us. Eat A-Spec alive. We should build up a bit more fleets, though. We have so many alloys and so many energy. Just make a couple dozen. I should probably be watching the battle. Let's take a look. All right, the shard is being engaged.
Hello, number 2.
Hello.
Oh, they're fighting a dragon. Oh, he's done.
Yeah.
The rubricator. So I have spoken with the Transport Guild, and if you can send them a token 100 food, I promise to send them some nuggets made from the of the faulty drones who got us into this.
Sure.
Technology.
Just a token 100 food. And also, I don't know if you've talked about this, but I just noticed the name of the Federation.
And the honey trap? Yeah.
I don't think we want to stay in this thing, really.
I don't mind staying in this thing. We could trap some more people in the honey trap.
But it literally has the word trap in the name.
What do you have against traps? What do you have against traps, huh?
Not that much. Because I know we have plants among us who do the exact same thing.
Yep.
However, I don't know. I think... Well, here's the other situation. The Transport Guild is still insisting on us releasing our vassals or integrating them back into our empire.
That is a hard no.
No, I said we can think about it, but I know it's a hard no. But at least it, keeps him off our backs for a little while.
All right.
But we're not doing that.
Forty-year succession law term? Let's see.
No.
Let's see. Can we do something funky within this federation?
I'd still be up for creating a counter federation with the Rockies and the Transport Guild, but I think they are currently engaged in a war, though, the Transport Guild.
Okay. Well, the Transport Guild, they don't want us to have subjects, and I'm sure
The Honey Trap doesn't care?
the Honey Trap doesn't care. The Honey
that's
Trap
true.
is good. Hive Mind and Trade League, lol. I know this is completely stupid, but somehow I kind of like this. Trade Mind, yes.
Oh, I'm getting a diplomatic message from the Undecided Dwellers, so let's see what they have to say.
All right. If they provide any bribe in exchange for the 40-year secession, I'll take it. It's a good troll. Not that I encourage trolling, but this is a funny circumstance that, I mean, can be resolved pretty well. We can turn this from being a mistake into being somewhat planned. The undecided is undecided. They don't mind what you do. It's amazing. You know, I love the undecided. They let us have our children, and yeah. Now we still have the trade agreement with them, right? Yeah, let's
Okay, so I think they want us for our strength.
Who, the undecided?
Yeah, they are a little bit worried about a potential Khan spawning just to their galactic south, and they are asking to build up a Federation fleet and help them fight.
We have claimed a new nest.
Now, I think... No, I am not happy
If we
to...
become the president of this federation,
That
wouldn't
would
object.
that would be an option. Yes.
So I will propose a 10-year succession term.
All right.
And if that is the case, then we can be friends.
I shall talk to them.
Aw, they declined. Come on. You can
If
use
we,
the trading bonus now. Oh, wow.
If we don't get it, we're gonna leave the Federation.
Yeah, that's the terms. We're not here to be exploited.
Exactly. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Hopefully, they can come to agreement with that. Diplomacy. This is spicy. This is spicy. Like this isn't just the conventional. Oh, I want a federation. Let's be friends. This is some drama going on, and I love it.
They're discussing. So Mordred is saying that part of the deal was that our vassals joined the Federation as independents instead of a vassal. Ooh, is that true?
Wait, Mordred who?
Sorry, Mordred.
Undecided?
No, Mordred. I don't know if Rose made that exact deal.
Wait, Mordred with who?
Viking, yeah.
Viking. No.
He was
Like what
watching.
empire? What empire?
Nothing. He's watching. I think he's been following the stream.
Oh, my bad.
Yep, no problem.
I don't remember the part of the agreement where it says all our vassals have to be independent. Actually, I kind of do.
Oh,
Maybe? I don't know.
I mean, I did tell everybody we drank too much wine, and that's why we joined this federation by accident. So your memory fog can be explained by that. But
Yeah.
I'm going to go back to talk to the undecided. We want to be lifelong presidents, don't we?
I mean, if we're president for the next 10 years, we are going to be lifelong because the
That's
game
true.
will end then. Yeah.
All right, good. See you soon.
Oh yeah, we'll rename the federation to better suit its purpose. But yeah, it's 1.5 hours until the live stream actually ends. We are going to be approaching year 100 in just a hot hour. I don't know how long it's going to take to to go through a year, TBH. But yeah.
They have said yes.
They have said yes? All right. Well, in that case, I'll send the Wait, what? Why are we at 40 years? I thought I refused that. No?
I don't know if you actually voted.
Oh my, seriously?
Yeah. So
okay.
I guess.
Well, can we propose federation? Is there any? No, we don't have diplomacy, right? So we can't propose federation?
No, we cannot. No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. How about this? We use this as an opportunity to reform the federation from the honey trap to the honey fly trap. How about that? To make it more plant-like, and we'll have to reform the federation.
Yes, and with us as president.
Well, with a 10-year succession term, we'll be president eventually. Because we can't propose, and they can't make us president when they're proposing.
No, that's true, and it's
federation,
already
so-
40 years, so how are we going to do that? They said
we
yes
have
to a
to-
deal they cannot uphold.
The deal cannot be upheld because of a technical thing, because we didn't vote, and so the vote went through because we abstained. That wasn't the intent. That was just a mechanical error.
Yep.
So please convey that to them, and the honey flytrap, and we're willing to offer them. I don't know. What's a good number of alloys?
Well, I did ask them if they had enough wine. They said yes. So I guess we can offer alloys. Should we do 1984?
1984 donuts. Yes.
All right.
Federation name Major Cope. Honey Flytrap is good. 4269 alloys. How about just 42069 alloys? We might be able to afford it within a decade. We'll save this this favorite thing for later. We still can't propose ecological protection, unfortunately, but we do have influence, so let's expand the highway a little bit more.
He seemed very happy with the honey flytrap suggestion, and he said yes.
All right, in that case, let's do it. And hopefully they will. They got to propose the Federation because we can't.
Yes. I did promise them donuts. I didn't specify how many exactly.
All right, I'm gonna offer them the 1984 donuts.
Indeed. And no, we did not end up fighting the Transport Guild. Bear the book. Nope. We had to deal with them, but we sort of had a bit of a lag in our hive.
Happy accident.
Yeah.
A happy accident.
You know what? It happens in flora and fauna all the time. Happy accidents.
Yep. Hopefully they can actually propose Federation. Us leaving might have been. I don't know. I think it's gonna be fine.
Well, I didn't get a message yet, so I hope it's okay.
I hope it's okay.
There might actually be a cooldown. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I've never left a Federation then try to rejoin immediately after.
Me neither.
So
I'm sure
yeah.
somebody in your chat has done that.
I'm sure. I don't see why it shouldn't be possible.
So we have about 1.5 hours left. I am expecting a crisis sometime soon.
Fair enough. Yeah, there might be a cooldown sort of thing.
Yeah, there might be.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I guess this was just a temporary happy accident.
Brian is saying, explain this is another happy accident to the Transport Guild when you join the Federation again. Yep. You get a lot of happy accidents when you drink wine. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Daz Orochi is saying there is a cooldown on all diplomatic ties when you break through a Federation. Well, that is unfortunate.
That makes sense. And Rose
But
says,
it
I
does
never
make sense.
promised our offspring would join as part of the Federation.
Okay, so
Okay.
that's an important note.
So even if we hadn't left, they'd have broken it. It would have still been a cooldown.
Yeah.
And I think right now, I mean, they are really weak, but the Transport Guild really has an opinion on our vassals, so that might be
Oh my god, they can... honey flytrap.
There we go.
Just another happy accident. Don't worry about it.
Oops, we clicked it
Oops.
again.
My bad.
We have formed a new collective. Technology conceived.
So let's propose the 10-year succession term. Yep.
Actually, I probably should have waited until the subjects can't vote, because I don't know how the subjects are gonna react to this. Oh. Went through.
Oh, there we go.
And then the subjects... Apparently we can't change that. Unless that's somehow proposed and... I have no idea. This whole diplomatic thing, I never really messed with this before.
The others reach out to make contact with our mind.
Wow. Voices.
So many voices. Based misclick. Just a happy accident.
Okay, so there
Nothing
will
to
be
worry
another
about.
federation formed by the Rock and the Transport Guild, I think, soon.
Alright. Well, we do have a defensive pact currently, so they will be unable... they might be able to attack our ally, but breaking a defensive pact leaves a 10-year truce.
Speak.
But I'm pretty sure, yes, indeed, and I'm pretty sure our Rock friends do not want wars.
Yeah. This is... I don't know what to think about this whole can subjects join? No, that is just wacky. I guess we'll just tell our subjects to be quiet.
The others
To
speak.
shush it.
Shush.
The others speak.
Actually, now that our subjects are starting to like us a bit more, actually, because
that's
now that we've
always
joined the
good.
Federation, they're sending embassies, and they're actually really happy.
That's good. It's good to have good subjects, happy subjects. How are the bobbers doing? Bobbing around. There we go.
Yeah, they're doing good. It's still gonna be 30 months before we can make them a prospectorium, but
Okay.
once that happens, we'll definitely do it. And then we'll have one of a kind of every subject.
That is nice.
These subjects mean a happy life.
Hey, I
I don't
would.
know, they're very happy. Nice.
I'm gonna think about some nice Federation propaganda. What do you think?
All right, sure.
Yeah.
Something happy accident. Maybe that's an idea.
Yes.
Just keep portraying that message.
I will.
Technology conceived.
Just imagine a slogan like, fool me once, happy accident, just in all caps. Fool me twice, happy accident. Instead of the shame.
And they can do some nice artwork with the honey fly trap.
Yep. we have good news on the hyper relay front. We're constructing them pretty quickly, and by the time the game ends, we should have the biggest portion of it complete.
Hello.
Hello, is this Rose?
Yes, this is Rose.
Howdy, yeah. We've gotten into a bit of a sticky diplomatic situation. Let's just put it that way.
And what is that?
We're in a federation. Except
Yes.
it's the honey fly trap, and it's with the undecided dwellers.
Yep, we have propaganda.
How did that happen?
Well, that's a long story.
We're
First
supposed to
time
be a
around-
federation with the rocks, and
Yeah.
There was a happy accident, and then
Another one.
another happy accident.
You know, the wine and stuff. It just
Yeah.
there was a
Um,
small hive misconnection here.
okay, how are the rocks gonna take that?
Well, they were fine actually, and so was the Transport Guild, surprisingly. So we asked them if they want to join this federation too. I actually have not received an answer yet. But the Transport Guild seems intent on us releasing our subject.
Yeah, so that was no actual agreement to do that. It was still being considered, and then we decided to go into the other federation.
All right, so they lied.
There was no official agreement. It was to be discussed.
Okay. Well, I have just been contacted by our rock friends. So I'm going to go talk to them.
All
I'll
right.
tell them about our second happy accident.
Yeah.
Real quick, Saxon 217. Hyper relays can be used by the warring side. Yeah. Overall, the hyper relay thing is going to make wars a lot quicker. Because you can more quickly respond as a defender, and then once you take the hyper relays as an attacker, you can reinforce quickly. So I think that's fine.
Technology conceived.
Maybe there should be a cooldown of like a year or two before you can actually use the newly captured hyper relays, but I don't mind it the way it is. Yeah, I was also expecting the transporters to start more of a ruckus, but I guess they kind of accepted the drunken hive mind story. It's a serious story, of course. Yeah, accident. Did they have an espionage option to sabotage hyper relays? I actually don't know. Let's see, I do believe we still have a spy network on these guys, right? I don't think they're... Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're... Actually, sabotage... No, sabotage starbase facility is orbital ring, which, by the way, I'm not sure if we started building or not. I thought we did on our one of our ally planets. Let's go have a look. Oh yeah, we totally have them. All right, we gotta upgrade these first. They actually seem to have reduced... Oh no, never mind. That's just the fact that we have so many modifiers. But let's upgrade our orbital rings, and we should have a building to increase alloy output on these planets, which is always nice. Thorn 969, how was the Second Federation accident? It was... It's the wine. I blame the wine. The wine mixes with the fertilized chicken nuggies in such a way that it creates just a dizzying aroma. And we fell for it. We fell for it. Saxon 217, I do believe relays are... Actually, I have no idea if they are affected by FTL inhibitors. genuinely have no clue. I would imagine they're not. Well, actually, I imagine they are affected. But that's something that needs to be tested, and I have not tested it. That's a good thought. And we have a lot of minerals. Let's just turn those into alloys. Why not? I guess we'll also build a few chemical plants and crystal plants to support our booming empire. The bots are back. Mods. But yeah, what I mean by the enemy can use hyper relays, they can only use hyper relays if they capture them. Like, I don't mean that the enemy can use hyper relays and just walk through your space. No. That would be really bad. But that is not what's happening. Machine uprising waging war in the chat room. Wow, there's a machine uprising? We didn't even get a notification. Maybe, I don't know. Something going on in the chat room. I have no idea.
Technology
No, I'm not responsible for the chat room. I don't care. Also, we did just get mega structures. So, we should be on the lookout for, I don't know, interstellar assembly, mega art installation, something
All
fancy
right.
like that. Yep. Hello.
So I'm glad Rose is still here. The Rocks also insist on part of the agreement being that we would release our children. So I said, no, we would consider doing that, and we have now stopped considering it. But, they really want us to join their federation in about, I don't know what it was, 25 months before they have the tech. And they were very worried about a galactic war happening otherwise.
If we don't join the Federation?
Yes, and I said, we do not wish a galactic war. And they said, neither do we. So there could be multiple federations in existence, I would think.
Why don't we all just join in one Federation?
Yeah, they don't want to because they don't know the Dwellers, and the Dwellers have not been very forthcoming with information, so they don't want to do that. Oh, Rose is back. Hi, Rose.
Yes. Hi. I was listening in on you and Morty talking.
So the Rock people seem to remember as well that we have promised to release our children.
No, we did not. I was very careful.
Yeah, I told them that the promise was to consider it and that we have now stopped considering it.
In fact, if someone goes back and watches the VOD, when I talk to them, I deliberately changed the tactics to, we'll feel safer if we're in a federation with the Transport Guild.
Yes.
And they really wanted us to support them for their galactic custodianship.
Yes, I think that was the deal we made. We wouldn't have made 2-for-1s. That does not sound like us at all.
Nope, it was not a 2-for-1. It was you join a federation with us because then we will feel our offspring is protected. And you will stop, even though they denied that they were peer pressuring and corrupting our offspring.
Indeed. All right, I will see if I can go talk to the Transport Guild. Or maybe the Rocks first. I'll go talk to the Rocks.
Well, or if you talk to the Transport Guild and just say, hey, we support your galactic custodianship. We're now no longer, doing the Federation with you. So just leave our offspring alone, and we'll be considered completely even.
The others speak.
I mean, we could still think about a federation with them, but I am happy where we are now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Received.
It's just a happy accident the rocks thought you said that. Indeed. I shall go talk to the Transport Guild, see what they have to say. Let me check.
There's video evidence of
Yes.
of the conversations.
I was very careful with that.
Yes, but they have
rocks.
fleet memories. Our memories are better.
Mm-hmm. We have our roots.
Yep. Chad is asking me to try sector automation. I will do it. You know, screw it. I'll try sector automation. As much as I distrust AI, I look at all the unemployed pops and I dread having to manage them.
Yeah. I've heard it's gotten much, much better. But all
Yeah.
I can think about is how sector automation was when it first came out. Oh. That
Yeah.
was a good way to ruin your empire. Whew.
Remember, first thing they did is built gene clinics absolutely everywhere. I mean, nowadays gene clinics aren't that bad, but back then, worst building you can do.
It used to be utterly useless.
Yep. And I mean, even today, I would mostly consider it a bad choice.
I almost never build them unless I'm like, I need as many pops as I can, as fast as I can,
Technology.
Yeah.
for whatever reason. And then they usually get replaced after a while.
Oh, I love it. We joined a war because the undecided dwellers wanted to, take a tributary. And actually, we don't have to do anything. All of our vassals are sending in their fleets to help out. That's amazing.
Vassal Swarm in Stellaris. I love it. Full
I mean,
HRE.
They're actually being somewhat together. So they're being somewhat coherent. So, that might be good. Might be good.
Oh, did you ever take that? You did take that territory from the Undying.
I did. Yeah.
Yeah, I was sort of listening to the PDX channel a bit while I spent some time with my son and got him his lunch and everything.
All right.
Yes, we could turn more of our empire into vassals, which I think is what he plans with the Imdor system.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right now we're somewhat limited by influence, because the easiest way to make a new subject is to build a habitat and then release them. Because you don't release planets, you release sectors, and you can't adjust sectors. So you have to make sure that they're somewhat disconnected or far away from your other planets, because otherwise you're gonna get issues.
Mm-hmm. You know what are the best chips right now? The best potato chips right now are pickle chips.
Pickle chips.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever had them?
I don't believe so. My favorite chips are Takis. I don't know if you've had them, but they're really spicy, like think corn chips from Mexico. And recently I ordered a big box of them, and I consumed a bag of Takis a day. It showed. It showed. I'm not gonna do that again, but it was a very fun month of just consumption.
I like corn chips, and I like mildly spicy, but I can't really handle beyond that. But no, have you ever had salt and vinegar chips?
I have, yeah. They're pretty good.
So picture it toned down a little bit with more of a like the extra pickle flavor instead of the really sharp. That's what they're like. It's like a more mild salt and vinegar with that extra little flavor that you just can't get except from pickles.
That sounds pretty good.
They are really good.
Yep.
They were big, and I think they're big in the UK. I don't know, because I only ever found them overseas until recently. Yeah, Ragoons and Mordaith are the rocks.
Yep.
And Mordaith is absolutely destroying his voice. Because I
What are they
rated him
doing?
at the end of my stream. Just from when he's doing the voice. You haven't heard, but he changes his voice for the Diplomat, making it sound all rocky and gravelly.
Mm.
And he's doing so many diplomatic interactions.
Oh, that is cool. That is cool.
Mm-hmm. Also, with his new shaved head and the way his beard is, he looks like the protagonist from that show with the drugs. I just spaced the name.
That show with the drugs?
You know, in the
Breaking
first
Bad?
episode.
Breaking Bad, right?
Breaking Bad, yes. The first
Yeah.
episode where they were like dissolving a body
Yeah.
in a bathtub, and it's, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I love that show. That was a very fun watch.
Classic potato chips are good too, especially like the kettle ones. Actually, even just any of them. It depends on the mood. But I'm really craving sour food. Lemonade, pickle chips. But I can't stand the texture of pickles right now, which is rather amusing.
Oh no, we can't. I just realized we can't release more vassals right now because we're at war.
Oh.
Ooh. I was expecting this to just be a happy, fun expedition. We might actually want to send in our fleet
to help them, yeah, end this war fast.
Yeah.
Technology conceived.
Oh, you've got artwork.
Artwork? Pog.
Yes.
I'm going to want to show it on stream in a sec. I'm just going to send
You are going to
quick
want to show
ship.
this on the stream.
Going to send the army.
Okay, situation's getting a little bit dicey here. The the Transport Guild insists on a deal that was never made. Basically, they want us to release our children, and they are very clear that if we do not do so, we might have some physical confrontations in the future.
Okay, I guess I'm not sending fleets down south to help to help our allies.
I would abstain. How is their strength looking?
We're sitting. Well, let's take a look at how they are compared to us. Inferior, Lamau.
And the
Lamau.
rocks?
The rocks are. Let's take a look. Inferior.
All right. Is there
And
any
male.
way we might get the burbs in our honey fly trap? I mean, fly trap birds. Seriously.
That's actually sounds like a great idea because aren't they very against the
Yes, they
Transport Guild? And just tell them you got duped and now they're reneging and they're threatening your offspring.
But they are in a federation already.
They are, but it's with
It's
with
with
their
AI.
vassals. So it's
Oh, with the okay. So hang on,
I'm sure
let me
that could be
see.
negotiated.
Negotiated or even just getting a defensive pact with them.
We can't as a federation.
Oh, as a federation,
Yeah.
then yeah, see if you can get them in. Yeah.
The others reach out to make contact with our mind.
Because and just be very apologetic about supporting the other guys ahead of them. That you were your offspring were threatened, and you'll do everything to protect them
Yes,
Yep.
indeed.
because they are the future of your race, and it's your spiritual duty to protect your children.
Mm-hmm.
Should play into them and their mystic behaviors.
Well, I see that they are currently in diplomatic communications with the Transport Guild. Yes, things are indeed heating up, Insomniac. Good handle, by the way. Like it.
Construction is complete.
Totally off topic, but if you know Moa, who used to be a dev for Stellaris,
Yes.
so he became a father a couple months ago.
Yes.
And he tweeted about his son extended his arms from his body in a cross position. And I told him, "You're broken. You're in a T-pose." And he laughed.
Oh.
I'm now mortally afraid that it'll end up in video game development.
Likely. No response yet from the burbs.
Your chat's on a witch hunt.
Even when I
There's
explained the idea of the sprinkles
Technology.
to the Transport Guild, our sprinkles on the donuts, they did not understand.
Well, that's unfortunate. But I guess they'll just have to cope with our differences.
Dolphin Dive is not in a...
Nope, I'm gonna go check now.
The integrated gardens are up for proposal. I don't know if we can get a vote on them though. Our emergency measure is on a pretty high cooldown.
Yeah, just throw it in there. Enough people might decide to randomly support it. It moves up at least.
Yep. You know, the funny thing is, we might soon be able to just attack the Fallen Empire and take their planets. We are actually reaching that point. We're equivalent in fleet power to the Holy Guardians next to us, and it wouldn't be that much of a distraction to go for them. They're pretty close. Just saying.
Definitely not with the Transport Guild. Breathing down the roots. Oh. Wait, the Transport Guild is selling slaves again? Can you double check that?
Oh, they're desperate.
No, if they're selling slaves, that can be used to talk to the Rocky Friends, because the Rocky Friends hate slavery.
Ooh, spicy.
Mhm.
Spicy. I like that. All right, all right. Let's bring that up to Druzhnik once she's back.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They were quite proud of it. Like, the whole reason they went to a defensive pact with them was because they moved from slavery to indentured servitude.
They said no.
No. Druzhnik, I think you need to go talk to Mordaith. Because apparently... So, when Mordaith entered the defensive pact with the Transport Guild, it was with the agreement that they stop doing slavery and they go to indentured servitude.
Yes.
But they're now apparently selling slaves on the slave market again.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's see.
Also, how did the last negotiation work out?
So they said no because the Eternals said there is nothing I would hate more than being in Federation with you.
Lamau, okay.
Wow.
And
Okay.
their reasoning was we would be too distracting from their true purpose. So I told them that they should work on their focus a little bit more.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Things are getting heated.
Okay, so I've sent a message to Mordaith.
Technology
I just typed it into his Twitch chat because sometimes he's bad at catching the Discord. I'm not looking at his screen, but it is easier to get a hold of him.
Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, and also the Transport Guild insists that our children have contacted them and told them that they hate being our vassals, which, of course, is not
That is
true.
a complete and utter fabrication.
Absolute lie.
Look
They
at
love
the
us.
Screen. They adore
love
us.
us.
They adore
Indeed.
us. They have dropped the bad influences. They have started to grow up, think for themselves, and they believe in their parents.
So, my son is still awake. He went to bed. He went into his crib 30 minutes ago, and he's just laying there talking to himself.
Okay, Dice Orochi is proposing take the Holy World as a happy accident, and then war the Fallen Empire. I kind of like that idea. Maybe once we're feeling kind of safe, because right now we're about equivalent with the Fallen Empire. We need to be superior at least. Yeah, it's all about the happy accidents.
Technology conceived.
I'm gonna go see what they're saying.
Do a little bit of fleet management. The highway, guys, it's getting built pretty quick as well. I'm gonna want to construct these 2 additional segments, and I think that's that means what is it? A third of the galaxy is going to be connected via our highway. That's pretty good. Invictus, you could beat them as equivalent if they might split their fleets and we can defeat them in detail. But what I want to do is I want to make sure that after we attack them and lose a part of our fleet, because inevitably that's going to happen, we don't screw ourselves over with not having enough fleet power. Brian Nash, does the highway go through Federation space? The highway kind of ends at this Fallen Empire, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Also, what is going on with this war? Are the undecided dwellers even doing anything? I mean, I totally agreed to their war because, you know, they're our friends, but they don't actually seem to be doing much, which... Funny thing is, I think we are strong enough to just send out one of our fleets and take care of the situation ourselves, but let's do it. Why not? We have enough. We literally just have enough fleet power to fight a two-front war if necessary. That's the situation, and I'm fine with that situation. 332 Glenn, how fast is the highway? As fast as a ship can jump. Unfortunately, we don't have jump drives yet, and the chances of us getting jump drives are getting lower and lower by the minute, but yeah. We want the pops? We don't really want the pops, to be honest.
Our construction is complete. Our construction is complete. Our construction is complete.
Also, let's reassign some of our envoys. Do. We don't want them to have the GDF. Not at all. And that actually was a bit of a wasted influence. We could have built 4 more hyper relays, but that's okay. A-Spec wants pops? Okay. How's he even getting here? Is there like a... There's no connection here. He's gonna have to go through... The Marauders are all the way around. Which... I mean, good luck to him. Kinda sucks being entangled in this war, because that does mean we can't release vassals.
Hello, number 2.
Hello.
So the Rock Friends are exasperated and disappointed. So the Transport Guild was angry, our Rock Friends are disappointed. So we have both. And they really remember the deal as we never made it. They don't really seem to care that much about the slaves. They've said that the Transport Guild has to scale off on slavery.
That's not what they said earlier today.
No, and so I said, well, why are you giving them leeway, and why are we being forced to release our children? And that did lead to some thinking, but they are very resistant to a change of, I would say.
They're stuck in stone.
They are stuck in stone, and I do not think that there is a lot of room for negotiation here. However, is that really a problem?
No.
I mean...
I don't think so.
Not really.
No. So, they were very disappointed that the 3-way federation wasn't going to happen. That was clear.
Yeah. But accidents happen. And you have to learn to live with
Happy
them.
accidents happen.
I have more days stream muted. Okay. But I minimized Discord and it was still on the screen. And someone in their chat, to be fair, I remember it similarly. The Roots did not expressly say that they would release their vassals.
See?
Yeah,
Thank you.
good. They back it up. Back it up.
I have no idea how more days responded to that, but that's what someone in chat said. I was very, very careful. Very careful.
But yeah, Silas, unfortunately no jump drives yet. I'm kind of disappointed. But it is a rare tech, so things happen. Or things don't happen in our case.
I did have a request from the Bobbers to talk, but then they didn't respond yet. They didn't come, so... If I leave again, that might be why. I don't know. Have they been with us for 5 years so far? And did we change their vassal contract?
No, we don't have the influence for it. Because we're building a highway. Like, we gotta...
Yeah.
Improve galactic infrastructure.
Our swarm is lost.
What is that Galactic Defense Force for? I don't think I've seen that one ever come up.
It's a fleet that the Custodian has. We don't really want that.
No. Made you the Custodian, but that's all you get to be.
Indeed.
Yes, Silas, we have the hyperdrives tech. Although, funnily enough, you don't need hyperdrives 3 to get jump drives. You need 0-point power, I believe. I really...
But we
okay,
do
go on.
still want to reform the contract to also have the prospectors. Sorry, the Prospectorate. What is the name again exactly?
Prospectorium?
The Prospectorium, thank you.
Just for funsies, I'm gonna go find in my video where I was last talking to him about the Federation thing.
And clip it to him.
Yeah.
And just save that timestamp and say, here you go, more Dave. I played you. Would not be the first time I've done Tim in a multiplayer.
I mean, rocks just have RAM memory. They don't have a proper memory core.
Correct.
So where's that crisis?
I would have expected it to at least start on the hour, but maybe we're not gonna have a crisis. Who knows?
That would be hilarious. Paradox just going, nope, no crisis.
Technology.
I mean, to be fair, we are a bit behind on time. I would understand because like I wouldn't expect a game of 12 hours total to go on for barely more than 100 years. Like,
No, indeed.
I think the issue is all the AI. You know, maybe all the AI improvements they did slows the game down. I have no clue, but last time I had this sort of very slow game was when I was playing the last version with lots of AI on a
Yes.
huge galaxy like this, so it's very feasible.
I'm going to talk to the boppers. By the way, our undecided dweller friends have just written in chat that they want some alloy, or need some alloys in exchange for their eternal gratitude, to which the Eternals have replied, did someone say eternal? Now, I don't know if we should send them anything. I don't think they're really planning something. I think they're just trying. But, I mean, do we want to spare some?
Sure.
Just send them a little gift. 1984?
We sent them that before. Let's go for 20. XD
420.
Lamau.
Ooh, yes. That's good. All right.
In the meantime, I'm unsatisfied with how fast this war is going, so we're just gonna bomb through the Marauders and start doing stuff.
Hi, Stefan.
Hi, how's it going?
Very well. How are you?
Great.
Good. So just to let you know, in the on the hour when we finish, if you could jump up to the and if you could let your diplomat know this as well, if you could jump up to the galactic community room, we're going to just gather everyone together, go through the secret goals, announce the winner, and say thank you to everyone.
All right, wonderful.
Groovy. We'll see you in there on the hour.
Cool.
I was just wondering what DJ was saying.
Did you just arrive? Yeah, DJ basically said in
Yeah,
44
I caught
minutes.
it.
Yeah. Okay.
Uh-huh. I found the point of the last discussion. I'm re-listening to it to be sure, but more Dave said things, but I never agreed.
One of the things I noticed is that we can actually hire a special admiral from our bulwark via trade deal. They're extremely expensive, 144, which kind of sucks. They don't want to borrow a fleet. They want dark matter. Actually, we have dark matter. This is expensive. Like, multiply this number by like 25, and you get how much we're paying them. But I do want to check out the special bulwark trade, so let's take a look.
All right. So the Bobbers wanted to request to leave our their vassalage, which was per the deal we made. However, I got them to stay 3 more years to become a prospectorium. Do you think that's enough?
And we can offer them a gift of alloys if they oppose the Galactic Defense Force, because Galactic Defense Force is going to make us have minus 5% monthly alloys, and that is unacceptable.
Yes. Well, I can. We don't have to send them alloys. What they want us to do is send a small, tiny insult in words to the Eternals, because they want to talk to them, and the Eternals don't want to talk back. So I can ask for the opposition in return of the small insult.
Sure.
All right.
Lynn Fly, who actually finished the game of Stellaris anyways, lol. I think I did like 1 full conquest, and never again. Because what happens is like you conquer, like you can conquer up to 1/3 of the galaxy and have it be fun, but after that is just cleanup. Like if you control 1/3 of the galaxy, there's no way you're losing. Yeah, let's see. Did the trade deal go through? It did. So now we have a special fancy schmancy Bulwark Admiral that actually doesn't help us at all because we're in an offensive war. Oh well. These guys actually look pretty good for destroyer fleets. I'm pretty sure there's multiple traits that you can have. I think we got the one that really doesn't help us though. So let's take a look. Where are they, number 1 or number 2? They're number 1. So the admirals. Yeah, okay. So we could have gotten fire rate in friendly systems plus 30% or shield hull points plus 30%, which is pretty good as well. Alright, look at that. There's a big fat fleet over here made up of the enemy. So they do doomstack. Unfortunately, it's gonna be... Well, it will be possible for us to get there.
Okay.
Let's do
I'm
that.
back. So they want to go back on the 3-year deal. They really want to probably become a vassal of the Eternals now. However, I don't know how far away we are from making them a prospectorium influence-wise. Can we check that?
Okay, let's take a look.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Because, do we really need this? Because they are offering 200 alloys per month if we release them now for 3 years.
I mean, sure. Yeah, and the diplomatic insult / opposition went through, right?
Yes. I did negotiate that, so you can check that. Don't send the release yet. I'll tell them we are agreed. Do we know if they have opposed the Galactic Defense Force?
Yeah.
All right. Good. Okay.
Also, Dias Orochi, welcome to the cleric status. Thank you for being a member of the channel. I might do some stuff for members, but for now, enjoy your special role and emojis, I believe. Aspec just scammed someone for alloys, lol. Dude, that guy is just chilling. I mean, that would be too. It sounds pretty fun. Just scamming people, making weird alliances, happy accidents, making soap flow. It's great. What can I say? Now, what I'm hoping for is us defeating this fleet is gonna bring this war closer to a resolution. Because we do want to release our vassals before the end of the game.
We're getting 200 alloys per month for 2 years for the immediate release, and I'm going to send the insult to the Eternals.
The others speak.
All right, let's do that.
Others speak.
So let's see if they want to talk in chat. That would be funny.
Don't trash A-Spec. A-Spec's a good guy. Scammed the Eternals again and insulted them. Nice. Also, we can now build a dimensional fabricator. I think that's the special resource building, right?
Technology conceived.
Also, our planets don't look that bad with the automated construction. I don't mind. I don't mind. Oh yeah. Free stuff. Let's go. Average buoy. So is it better to create, conquer new vassals when expanding? Depends. I mean, with our empire, I really didn't want to bother with conquest and taking over AI planets, especially since we'd have to gene mod them to be part of the hive. So vassals are fine.
I insulted them and left. I told them, get your cloacas off our leaves, and I left.
Oh my god. Alright, this might have unforeseen consequences. They are wizards.
Yes, but, diplomats are not
It's
always
worth
diplomatic.
It's worth it, yeah.
Who did you just insult?
The Eternals, I told them to get their cloacas off our leaves.
Ah. And I did just listen to that whole final conversation I had with our Rocky friends. Never once did I promise to release our vassals. He brought it up at the very beginning. And then that was it.
Well, like Dimsomniac, I think, said, they only have one mind each, so, they're not very good at remembering things.
I mean, I will drop the link if anyone wants to. It goes for about 7 minutes after this timestamp. If anyone catches anything differently, as I know.
Patrick saying, I'm going to get you killed.
No, it's right there. 7 minutes. There's 7 minutes of that conversation, and never once do I agree. And he even clarifies at the end what I'm agreeing to. And I say yes, and he never mentions us releasing our offspring.
I mean, I do think that the Transport Guild is now flirting with the Eternals. They're trying to get them on board, but I don't think that that's going to be possible, if I've heard what the Eternals have to say.
Yeah. I mean, didn't they bribe the Eternals to get galactic custodianship by getting them to abstain?
Yeah, that definitely happened. The Eternals were initially against them.
Yeah, and when I tried to apologize for our support, they didn't want to hear any of that. They didn't want to hear anything that had anything to do with diplomacy.
I'd put the link in your chat as well, Drewsnick, but...
Oh, do I have to approve it? Hang on, can you do it again?
Yeah.
We need to take him to court and prove this to a jury.
Indeed.
All right. Also, the bobbing around, they have just unlocked the L cluster.
Uh-oh.
And considering how we're not dead yet, I think we're fine.
Great Tempest? Yeah. When?
No Great Tempest. They would have popped out of one of these L gates. So we're fine. All is good.
I don't see your link, Rose.
Yeah, I think it doesn't even show. Like, you'd have to post it. Here, I'm just going to DM it to you.
Yeah, please do.
There you go. It goes for about 7 minutes from there.
BRB, gonna open a window.
All
The others reach out to make contact with our mind.
Number 2 has just gotten up and walked away from his computer.
Yes!
I need to open a window. It's way too hot in here. I mean,
As you're still wearing a hoodie.
Yeah! I'm not gonna say the words that came into my mind.
I've taken off my hoodie, okay? I'm being smart. Whoa. Yeah.
I applaud you for being smart.
Apparently, our my youngest little offspring here, the Rosebud, has decided that since he is 2 years old today, he's not going to nap. He's just laying in bed.
Congratulations.
They grow up so fast.
Hey, he's like, I'm 2 years old now. Napping is for 1-year-olds.
He's laying in bed rubbing his eyes. Like he's sleepy.
Technology conceived.
Oh, well.
Does he realize that it's his birthday, or do 2-year-olds not really realize that yet?
I realized that we did special stuff. Like yesterday we did cake and pizza and there were balloons and he opened some presents and his friend came over. But I don't think he has the concept of being another year older.
Right. Okay, so it's just a special day.
Mm-hmm.
Someone is saying this event has been lacking in action. I mean,
I think because diplomacy's been going too well.
That's the issue. We've been way too cooperative.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, war is what happens when diplomacy fails.
Yeah, and diplomacy is very successful this session. It's amazing.
And
As
diplomacy
long as you're
is-
talking, you're not fighting.
And diplomacy is strengthened by having a lot of might behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Which you have handled getting our military up.
Yeah.
And then Druznik and I have handled everyone else.
Yeah, that military score went up lightning fast, by the way. Good job.
Yep. I usually like to push it very, very far with not having any fleet. And when you push it too far, you also got to know how to convert very, very quickly. And yep. We might be able to invade the Fallen Empire by the end of the stream. It's 30 minutes.
That would be fun. That would be fun.
I think that'd be fun.
Because I was thinking of a surprise war on the Transport Guild, but actually the Fallen Empire is fun too.
I mean, can we even... Okay, we can declare war, actually.
Hey, can you check their strength? It's gone up. Look at
Actually, I
that.
think we can't.
That's not good. They're equivalent.
Oh, no. They're keeping up with us. So we'll just spam some fleets. Easy
Yep,
clap.
I think we should. Can you check after we do that our rock not friends anymore too?
All right.
Technology.
Do the Rocky friends still have a defensive pact?
Oh, I think they do, and they want to talk. So let's see.
All right.
Do they still have a defensive pact with us and the Transport Guild?
Yes, I'd like to know before I switch.
They're equivalent. All right.
We do still have our defensive pact, right?
With who?
No, we don't.
We only have a pact with the...
Yep. No. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I fully expect the war score to just go to 100 with this battle. The AI is gathering all of their forces, and it's not going to be enough.
Is it just me or they... Oh, there we go. Now it speeds up. It was like creeping very slowly for fastest speed.
Yeah, it's just slow. And that's also part of why there wasn't a whole lot of action, because you can't really have a lot of action. Like, I think the game speed being slow actually is part of the successful diplomacy, because there's plenty of time to think, to consider different options instead of people rushing ahead with a temporary advantage.
Though I do agree with what some chat has said. I think like a 3-day event would probably be better.
I think an event in not a huge galaxy would also work.
Technology conceived.
But I do like the 2-part event. Like two parts, or maybe 3 parts is about the extent to which an audience can pay attention to a single, live event. But two is definitely better. And the only complaint I have is the fact that I have to wake up at 5 a.m. something, because that is not cool.
Like, what time zone are you in?
I'm Chicago time, so that's
Central
Standard Time. Yeah.
Well, that means it only starts at 7. It's 7 for you. It starts at 8 for me because I'm over here in New York.
Yeah.
Okay. The rock people told us that the bobbers, our previous vassals, are going around the galaxy asking everybody to insult the others. We have no memory of that. I didn't say anything.
Insult the others.
Yeah, and I asked him if they were asked to insult us, if they asked the rock people to insult us. That was not the case. But they did tell us that there is now a war between the Eternals and the bobbers. Yes. And that they believe that the bobbers are agents of chaos, and also that the invitation to join the Federation still stands. And when I asked what will happen if we do not join, he said, I don't know, it depends on the voting. So I was trying to go for peace, but I guess they follow the custodian in this.
Well, the custodian is nothing more than just a glorified figurehead with no power.
Yep.
I mean, hell, we're not a custodian, and we have more diplomatic weight than they do. Like,
yeah, he didn't even get the resolution through, right?
I mean, the resolution might go through if there's a surprise deal with the Eternals.
Oh, it's getting close.
I can see that happening.
Yes, because he might offer to help them.
Are there any more diplomats you could throw at the Galactic Council?
Envoys, you mean?
Yeah, those guys.
Well, there's one that's building a spy network, but everyone else is assigned to the job. Could go to no retreat. It's gonna
keep
make
that
our
spy
fleets,
on the Transport Guild.
Yeah.
We've got 25 minutes left.
Yeah, and definitely we're still spamming ships, right?
I might mute here,
we are.
I'm thinking you guys can probably hear the rosebud. I'm probably going to mute here, so...
All right.
You don't have to deal with that.
Favor cheese is going on? That figures.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yep. Oh, look at the vote.
It's so close. So close. Yeah, it looks like they've been trading with just a bunch of AI to get favors. I mean, fair enough.
It's a 5% hidden alloy, right?
Yeah.
It's not pretty.
Ah, right, because I totally forgot. They have the
dang it.
they have the special
of course.
ability.
Yeah, there we go. All right.
Yeah.
Well, we tried.
Whatevs. Favor cheese can beat even the strongest of opposition. Yeah, I was considering getting a bunch of favors, but
I mean, we have an insane amount of minerals. What is the market price of alloys right now?
It's gotta be high. Oh, it's actually not that high.
Maybe we should buy some. Up the price.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sell some minerals, buy some alloys.
Because everybody's going to feel that hit in alloy income.
I mean, it's 5%.
Yeah. Remove no retreat, says Anto.
I just put it on, and honestly, I'm gonna keep it. We're gonna go and troll the Fallen Empire. Gonna finally settle that size 25 Gaia planet that people have been telling me to colonize.
Giant trap. Oh, it now works very well with our Federation name. We're gonna call it Giant Fly Trap.
Giant Fly Trap? Alright,
Yeah.
alright. That's gonna be the colony name.
So Patrick is saying the problem with having these 2-player events is we need to stick to one chat or the other, and he has my audio, your chat, Stefan, and your video to make it work. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Oh, ooh, our Federation friends want to talk.
Alright. Oh, actually, are you still here? No. We wanna end the war if possible to get some colony action up in here. I do want to release more vassals. I mean, at this point, it's just a case of momentum. We've already done so much. Why not continue?
Okay, request from our Federation friends to start building our hyper relay network up to their territory a little bit closer, because they are coming close too.
All right.
That's just over there. That's it. Yeah.
Cool. Okay, 2 things. Could we ask them about perhaps ending the war? That way we can pay them in alloys, and proposing to give them a chunk of the Fallen Empire.
Okay. Sure.
Marilla Duarte is suggesting colonize that planet and give it to the Transport Guild as a sign of good faith. Lamau.
That looks like to be a lot of fleets they have there.
It does. I'm somewhat concerned.
Mm-hmm. Montu has no armor on battleships. Is someone screen cheating?
Look, come on, don't stream snipe. But I mean, I figure he'd have no armor on battleships. The only reason I have armor on battleships is because we don't have crystal hull plating.
Okay, so I got both Barely and Ace back in there. And they want planets too of the Fallen Empire, and they need help with the wildlings to end the war. They're at 99%, which we know, but they have some issues. Can we see them?
I mean,
They are.
We did come in and in a single battle, just drive up the war exhaustion.
Oh, there is one red planet they have down there. If you zoom in, Rhaegar or something.
Rhaegar?
Right above. Yeah, they've got a couple red. That is true. Brayster is saying Monty could be trying to lure in our fleets and then catapult their own troops in.
But
I mean, good for them.
oh, you mean the Transport Guild then?
Mm-hmm, the Transport Guild.
How is he trying to lure us?
Put your fleets on the border, and then he jumps over them.
Ah.
It doesn't
And did
really
you
matter
see-
with the highway. So
The system is now called Hive's Super Suck.
Hive super suck. I take great offense to that.
Yes, we do.
I mean, 17 minutes.
Is there? Do we have some spare ships to help with the war?
We
We
do
can
have
end
a
it
fleet down
faster.
there.
Yeah.
But I mean, I assume like they can settle status quo easily. I assume they want to achieve war goals, and that can't be done quickly.
No.
I don't think it'd be doable in the next 17 minutes.
All right.
So just let them know. I would like this war to end before we get backstabbed by the custodian, because we need to release stuff, please.
Tell them this is the best they're gonna get with 16 minutes now.
Yeah. War deck him first and blow up his fleets at the border. I mean, I don't know where his fleets are.
The
we
thing
do
is,
have-
he has a defensive pact with the Rocks, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that too.
He's in
why
a
would we
federation now, I
attack?
think.
Oh, he's in a federation with them now?
Yeah, they probably are in a federation by now. Yes. Up there, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that means they could join the offensive.
They are inferior in fleet power, so whatevs.
And they are talking in a diplomatic channel.
Do we want to, if they end the war, do we want to attack immediately? What do we want to do?
I want to release vassals. That's what I want to do. I've been
we need
preparing
more
vassals to
offspring.
release.
We
Come
need
on.
more children.
We don't want a war. War bad. Growth good.
But
Walk softly, but carry a big stick.
I don't think we want to release our vassals, though.
No, not release the vassals. Make more vassals.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
that war needs
It's
to end.
confusing because releasing Sector as vassal. That's what I'm thinking of with release.
If you want to see if you can talk to Emder's Nick, because there's 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And they're not going to get to 100%.
Yeah, he's saying it doesn't align with our goals. I'm asking if we could pay for it. Okay, so the Eternals have just written the galaxy has a home of art. And there's an art piece there.
The History of the Grind, Floor 1, live action battle reenactments featuring zombie interns. Floor 2, live artwork produced by our interns.
Hold on,
Floor
let
3,
me pull
live
this up as
zombie
well.
statues of historical figures.
Okay, so the Dwellers say no.
Well, darn.
Yep. So I guess the only thing we can do is help so that it ends earlier. I did see it's now minus 26, so it did go down quite a bit.
Yeah, the problem is to get it to 0, that would require significant occupation of like 6 planets. Considering
Yeah.
how it's 3 empires that we're fighting, it's at least 6.
Yes,
I
that
mean-
is true.
I guess might as well. Like we have a fleet down here. It's not going to be able to get up and join the rest of our forces anytime soon, so we might as well just let them be.
Now,
Technology conceived.
Loco Wolfie is saying, I think you're underestimating the fleet power of Montu.
I look at the fleet comparison, I see inferior, and what can I say? Also, please cease the stream sniping. It is infuriating, and don't do it.
Sniping bad, donuts good.
Yes.
So DJ already sent his thank you, so I guess we are finishing at 8?
Yep.
I mean, in 12 minutes. That's not going to
Yep.
be 8 for you.
Yeah, 2 p.m. for me, 1 p.m. for Stefan.
By the way, did you eat breakfast today, Stefan?
I did. I made an omelet, and I consumed
Oh.
it. Very
Wow.
Not
quickly.
chicken nuggets. You
Good.
ate their
Yeah.
babies instead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I cooked.
Oh.
Up, plunder.
Yep. All right, it's on. I shall try to go talk to our Federation friends.
It's 11 minutes.
Stellaris, speak.
All right, good on them.
Oof.
Ooh, the Eternals are sending us reinforcements. We'll
Oh.
take those. I expect to jump in, which means that if they have multiple fleets, they'll simply jump into various systems. And they'll be destroyed. So, we'll see how it goes.
You gonna bring your other fleet up from the south?
We have tons of allies with us, so that's a good one.
You bringing the fleet up from the Undying people or whatever they are?
Nope, we're still helping out. It wouldn't have made it in time either way.
Yeah, because there's no choo-choo trains.
Yeah, the choo-choo train network unfortunately was extended to the other lane, so that was unfortunate.
I don't know what they think they're going to accomplish in 10 minutes of war.
Yeah, good luck.
Are you still colonizing that Gaia world?
You know, I'm just gonna. I don't
Pause
know.
that.
Yeah,
pause that.
let's have a pause on that.
And activate war edicts. Good point, Loco.
Yeah, already done that. A lot of Corvettes. Interesting.
All right, so I wanted to talk to our Federation friends. They have said no because their wine acquisition is too close. So they are not very good Federation friends, to be honest. Also, while I was in there, I was jumped by the Transport Guild, who have given us one last chance to rethink our vassal policy, blah, 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 blah. And they gave us 10 minutes to think about it.
What?
I said
Boring.
Yeah.
Have they just declared war and they gave 10 minutes to think about it?
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to seize any operations.
What can I say? Now, it is possible that the rock people are going to attack as well, in which case,
Yep.
we honestly probably will lose. Because, 2 versus 1. Hopefully it doesn't happen.
Well, some are angry. Should I talk to the rock people? Try to see if they will attack? Let's try.
Sure.
Well, the rock people are in the war, aren't they?
Yeah, they're against us. That's why we maybe should ask them how they're feeling and all. Exotic gas shortage? Not on my watch. Oh yeah, that actually canceled all the edicts. 1 second. Let's see, does that still
Very
give us...
good.
That gives us Rudy's
I have
sublight
sent a
speed.
message to Mord.
Alright.
So, dear Stefan, are you worried about the invaders?
Nope.
All right, then.
Look, I wish them good luck and happy fighting, because well, what can they do?
What can they do in 7 minutes anyway?
Yeah.
No, nothing. And the war has still not ended.
They're not even advancing. Like,
I just put the proof of the rock people being on the wrong side in the secret diplomatic channels.
See, that's what bureaucracy is for. Yeah, the game is so slow at this point. I mean,
Yeah.
It's insane. Did we ever finish the hyper relay across the galaxy?
not across the galaxy, but we've built as much as we could. Like, look at
Yes,
that.
we have done our part.
It's a very long route. Oh yeah, we are getting two-fronted.
Oh yes, I guess there's no point in talking to them anymore.
Oh, actually, oh,
No, that's the second chance, yeah. Oh, but the others are not attacking the Transport Guild.
yeah.
That's
I
weird.
was gonna send in the fleets through the hyper relay, but that would have been a horrible idea.
There they are.
Yep.
Outsourced PR. Okay.
You know, I wish the wine merchants were better allies. That would be that'd be a good one.
We sense a hostile swarm. We sense a hostile swarm.
I have kindly asked the dwellers to assist in our war, since we have assisted them.
Not sure that's gonna be on the table, to be honest.
And the rock people are saying Parlay might be out of our hands right now.
Yeah, with a 2v1 against two competent players, I mean, we're gonna put up a good fight, that's for sure.
Technology conceived.
That's true, there is being in the war and in the war. There's a difference.
We flee the hostile swarm.
Nope, they jumped one of their fleets. They actually jumped them pretty well.
Yep. 20k?
Don't we have a... we don't have a fortress on this planet specifically. Unfortunate. Dweller self-being's unlikely? You don't say.
Yeah, nope, they still want assistance with the wildlings.
Why do they want assistance? They have 100% war score.
I know.
Just end the war.
No, they do not wish to do that.
Our construction is complete.
Did the rocks betray us? This, just so you know, the rock people are being played by Ragunis, and if he didn't betray us, that would be uncharacteristic of his gameplay.
And Mordaith.
And Mordaith.
Mordaith is, yeah.
Yeah.
Blood makes the grass grow.
Yeah. Told you underestimated the fleets. I don't know for sure. We are colonizing the giant trap. Do we?
Are we colonizing it? I thought you paused it.
Did we
paused
pause it? Okay,
Yeah.
good. Whew.
Yeah, I want to see this battle happen.
Yeah, let's just do it.
Are they gonna fly in?
The Transport
that
Guild
way.
says, we have your home system. Call for a parlay or suffer the consequences.
Can you message Lul what consequences?
Sure.
Isn't it still 0%? Or am I?
Yeah, it's 0%. The little French backstabber. Je suis backstab.
This.
Problem with French backstabbers is if you stab them back, they run away. I guess that's the nice thing about them. Here is the white flag, don't kill me.
We're on no retreat. This is gonna be the battle for the ages.
And
We have a battle.
this is the time
No
for
retreat, no surrender. Yes?
sharing this artwork. I'm gonna drop this artwork right in the general tab to them.
Transport Guild says, so be it. Death. Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Tell them to face us by themselves. They're cowards for flocking with with assistance.
But seeing what's happening right now, I think there's no way Paradox is going to stop this right now.
I just flipped over to their channel. It's just, I guess it's your fleet or their fleet. I'm not sure. They've just zoomed in on a fleet.
Enemy nest.
They'll probably let the battle commence and then stop it.
Yep.
Epic showdown.
Face me one-on-one in a duel. Coward.
I can confirm that we are letting the battle happen.
That's what we thought.
Figured.
Well, they can come get us.
Hey, the rosebud finally fell asleep.
They might come in.
Oh, they're coming in? They're coming in hot? Oh yeah, Marilla. Tell them to come themselves instead of throwing rocks. Yeah, because that's
Good
what
point.
they're doing.
The others speak.
Ooh. Here they come.
The first volleys are upon us. I honestly have no idea how this battle is going to go. We're probably going to lose, but
Well,
we stand a chance. We stand a chance.
usually a bunch of smaller fleets does not win against big fleets.
Yeah, but it's a bunch of medium-sized fleets.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's 2 players versus 1. It's
Come on, we can do this!
oh, one of our leader died. That's not a good sign.
Nope.
No.
No. No, I think you're right. We're not gonna make
Yeah.
it. We're missing that one fleet who's down in the wildling territory.
We are. There was no way that fleet could have made it back, though.
Nope.
Yeah.
Look at the sadness here. Betrayed.
Mm-hmm.
Backstabbed by the French. That is how the story ends.
That is always how the story ends, isn't it?
Les backstab. We were friends with the Rocks for so long. And for it to come to this?
Mm-hmm.
It might have been because of our happy accident. No, actually, it wasn't that. It was because they misremembered our deal.
Yeah.
On purpose.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well. This glorious artwork.
Indeed.
All right. Yeah,
I
there's
think
no
we're
way.
going to say goodbye.
All right, we're going to say goodbye. Interesting end. Kind of glad the battle went this way because in other circumstances, you know, the Transport Guild would have been sending their army to their death. I believe it was plunder, so we would have lost some resource production.
So they were claiming they were going to make us free our vassals, and they weren't even going to war for that.
Yeah, Lamau.
Yep.
Alrighty. I'm gonna join you guys in the big chat up there.
Yes, thank you all for watching.
Thank you. Let's have a little end of the session thing.
What do you think Az was?
Just to cause chaos?
It's close enough.
You know what? No, it wasn't. But we were having fun with it.
That's what we that's what we went with in the end.
You succeeded in being the most apathetic.
Hello.
Hello.
Josh, you should have just killed the wildlings, okay?
I know.
Yeah, what was going down
So
there?
we're allowed to be streaming this too, or should I shut off my stream?
No, this can be streamed. It's absolutely
All
fine.
right.
Okay.
Denouement.
We're going to be dropping the commentators in a moment.
Good. I would just like to say first off, good game to everyone.
Please,
Yes.
GG's.
GG.
Yes.
GG.
I would like to say to Mordaith, I never agreed to release our offspring.
That's not how we
And I've got
remember
the
it.
video proof that I linked to you in the general chat.
I'm not entirely sure that's how I remember the exact conversation.
Go listen to the 7 minutes. I never.
that seems like a lot of
stick
work.
with our agreement at the end, and I agreed to that. There was nothing about our offspring in there.
Oh,
Enigmatic Rose.
stop! Everyone, shut up.
I am in a couple of seconds gonna drag in the casters and the streaming studio account in here, so we will be live from Galactic Community from now on. So please don't talk about any random shit you don't want to go out live.
All right.
All right then.
Fair enough.
My brain hurts.
All right.
Me too.
Here they come.
FYI, we could have surrendered. I mean, the optimal thing to do would be that, but that's a coward's way out.
Hello.
Hello. We're live.
Hello.
Right, so what I want to do quickly is I quickly want to take everyone through what the secret goals were and who our winner is. So we'll start with Team 1. A-Spec,
Yes.
what was your secret goal?
Well, you should probably ask Barely Tactical, considering he was our
I was
voice.
gonna
of this.
well, my plan was to ask you what the goal was and then ask Barely how he felt in his application of it.
I see. Our secret goal was just to never, ever, or under any circumstances, lie to anybody in the entire galaxy.
Interesting.
But of course, hypothetically, in certain scenarios, that does mean that certain things can come up that theoretically, in some way, shape, or form, can happen or may not be the truth.
So, Barely, how do you think you did with this one?
I think we did all right.
You think you
I
did
was
all right?
very honest about what our terms were with things and wouldn't budge if it wasn't met.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think we were pretty nice. We were pretty honest and then pretty chaotic, which was fun.
Perfect.
But not lying.
So we're going to move on to Team 2. Stefan, could
Yes.
you please tell us what your secret goal was for Team 2?
The secret goal was to create more hive minds in the galaxy than normal empires.
Our beautiful offspring.
Yes.
Oh
my
god.
So,
We did notice them.
with that, one of the things that you didn't really do is reduce the number of non-hive empires. You did very well in introducing more hives to the galaxy, but the number of non-hive empires didn't go down. So Druznik or Rose, you're both here, so both of you were the diplomats for this empire. How do you think it went?
I think we got hindered by people trying to steal our children.
Yes.
Being defensive of our children rather than trying to, hurt and destroy non-hive minds.
There were other solutions. I'm just gonna say now, you just it never ended up.
Here.
So, moving on, EP30, do you want to tell us what Team 3's goal was?
So our secret goal was to, at one point in the entire game, be the vassal of everyone.
Yes. We guessed that one.
This was the most guessed one. You weren't exactly subtle. Alpha, how did you get along with that?
I thought the plan was working pretty well early game until we ran into a little speed bump. Dolphin Dive Pro there. And so...
I have no idea what you're talking about.
That may make sense in a minute.
But yeah, everything went great.
Okay, so moving on to Team 4. Umar, what was Team 4's secret goal?
Our goal was to always lie when it came to diplomacy. We were never allowed to tell the truth, and Dolphin did his job according to these rules.
Bloody hell.
Wow! So, Dolphin, now that you can actually tell the truth again, how do you feel it went?
My head hurts. It hurts.
So you did want to join our federation?
I wanted, yes, and I really didn't want to help Alpha.
I was sitting here like, how would you not want us to be a vassal? What am I doing wrong?
I felt so bad because you said, it's fine, we'll wait for your communication. In my head, I was like, yeah, about that. It was difficult. I slipped up once, which had massive implications for the rest of the galaxy, and that was when I accidentally said,
You told them that you wouldn't abstain when you on the vote for the Galactic Custodian.
Yeah. So
Diplomatic slip up calls for the Galactic Custodian to come into being.
That's amazing.
Umar had carefully positioned himself as the main instigator. The amount of resources we pumped into making sure it wouldn't happen, and I said one freaking word.
I didn't even see that happen.
I can't understand.
Going on to Team 5, Ragoon, what was your Empire's secret goal, please?
We were supposed to bring someone in the galaxy to the seat of Emperor.
But not yourselves.
I was so confused.
Oh my Game speed said no.
So, obviously, you didn't get as far on this goal as you would have wanted, but you were working clearly towards it.
Oh, we were so close. We
were.
I had developed this morning an aptitude test to see who would test highest in being a good galactic emperor, and unfortunately, the person that scored -3 was our only valid option.
I didn't realize people had done worse.
Was it -3 engineering science by any chance?
No.
So moving on to our last empire, Team 6. Montu, what was your empire's secret goal, please?
Our secret goal was to make sure that there were no other vassals in the galaxy other than our own.
Wow.
Which was a very large task. How well did we do on this one, Gaming? That's impossible.
There were a few.
You never got to touch your offspring.
We have 5.
We certainly attempted it, but the galaxy is large. Even when you have a fleet yeeter,
fleet yeeter.
Yeah, we didn't quite grab the opportunity when we had it to remove the children of our neighbor. Because we believed that they do it themselves. There was a slight miscommunication there. And the rest of the galaxy was not interested.
We were slightly outside
we did threaten war a few times, though.
Yeah.
So, before we close up and I tell you who's won, one other pair need to be thanked and brought to justice quickly. all of you have been receiving wonderful propaganda
Oh,
from
it's so
Witchcore.
good.
And
Yeah.
so all the propaganda you've been seeing throughout the course of the streams has come from Lightning and Tyrannus, who between them make up Witchcore. Go to them for all your propaganda needs. They're amazing. Thank you, guys.
Incredible.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Did
my
you
gosh,
two enjoy
thank
the
you.
Thank you so much.
you had put to you by the players quickly?
Sorry? Like,
How
if we
much
enjoyed
did you enjoy the challenges you had
Yes.
put to you by the players?
a lot. We had to like sit as much as we could in as many people's streams like at the same time, and we were waiting for people's requests to come in as well at the same time. So it was just a lot of multitasking, but it was so good.
My brain is super wrinkled right now.
Yeah.
So, at this point, I also want to thank our commentators. Obviously, we had Simus and Izzy in the afternoons, and we had in the earlier shift Dog and Toad. Richie in the chair, sorry, not Dog, and Fiery Toad. They were absolutely wonderful. I do want to bring this to a close, but our winners, everybody, are, I'm afraid, for their excellent lying and confusing absolutely everyone, is Umar and Dolphin. With that, everyone, thank you all for joining us. We're going to call it to a close here. Have a lovely rest of your weekend, everyone. We will see you all soon.
Thanks a lot, folks.
Thank you, guys. Take care.
Thank you. It was fun.
See you later, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Rigoon, you French backstabber.
Is that the first thing I hear?
All right, everyone.
Well, at least I'm glad I managed to bring back the good old days.
The good old days, yeah.
At the end, I was just reduced to just asking other people for my economy. Like, hey, I would like some alloys, please.
To be honest, yeah, I had no input in the decision. I just went, alloys. You want them? It's yours.
Can I get clarification? Was Dolphin saying that they were originally not intending to stay due to their lie situation? I didn't quite understand what he said.
Yeah.
So, did he accidentally tell the truth, and so he then had to change what they were going to do?
Yeah, basically, and that in the end is also partly why they won, because they were that true to their secret goal that when he messed up, they made the truth be a lie.
A lie. Yeah.
Yep. And that was the moment, to be honest with you, that I was like, okay, pin in that moment. Someone's got to do better than that. And that was the moment that won it for them, I'm afraid.
Nice.
Because
and we didn't get the hyper relays.
Especially because of the ramifications of it as well.
So which section was it? Which?
Hello, everyone. Sorry.
Yeah, go. Sorry, Jimmy.
Everyone that is streaming, are you done with your streams on your end? So I can start.
Yeah, I turned mine off.
Excellent. Then I will.
I'm turning it off.
Yes.
All right, thank you all for watching. I'll see you next time. Just FYI, the hyper relay thing, we have a third of the galaxy connected. But GG to Umar for winning this one. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.